state to fucking DC, Phil. We are live. Welcome to Sshineology 112, everyone.
I'm dead.
We got Earl, Yosemite Sam in the house. You got Phil, Marfugal Bar. You got me, myself, and I. I can't remember Craig's little spiel. If you're not 21 or older, please don't watch. If you doing stupid shit, get drunk, stoned, fall down, break your ass, it's not our fault. It's just all on you. And on that part, welcome to Sshineology 112, y'all. I'm going to send out a couple of links. So, Phil,
all right,
tell them what you did this week. How was your Thanksgiving?
just another day on the calendar.
What'd you make?
Turkey stuffing and turkey gravy from scratch.
From scratch.
I don't use a can. I don't use a jar. I do it from scratch. Take some of the drip, a bunch of the drippings from the turkey, some flour, some water. There's your turkey gravy.
No other seasoning?
No.
Morgan Surt says, what's up, mofos? Morgan, I did send you a link just now. So if you feel free, jump on. Same with Straight Jacket. I sent you one too. Cody, I sent you one.
I just had a shot of Morgan's Maple Hickory King.
You got any beer tonight, or are you going to be old school?
Yeah, no beer. So I'm just drinking an apple pie at the moment.
What's Brandon up to? Is he out working?
Yeah, he's out of town.
Okay.
Yeah, last night my bootlegger was supposed to come over and buy a gallon for $150, and I could have used that to turn around and buy a quart of firewood, have it delivered today.
Well, hopefully you don't freeze your ass off too much.
Well, it's cold enough in the bar.
This
I can see my breath.
I'm go Yosemite Sam on this son of a bitch.
Fucking technology.
I think I want to blame you old farts for that.
What's up, Straight Jacket?
Morgan Stewart says it is loud here right now. We'll join when the grandkids get the hell out of here.
Shit, Morgan.
David Dan says, what's up, fellas? James Aubrey in the house. I'll send you there, James. If you want to join, you can. If you don't, that's fine either. So, Earl, tell everyone why you're in the house, not out in your holler.
Well, I went out there to check on the 3 different mashes I got going right now. And I happened to look over at my computer, and it was a blue screen saying something about rebooting and all of it. I was like, I know what that means. So I turned it off, turned it back on so it could do its thing and come back on. Well, it came back on. Automatic repair cannot do a repair. Advanced options. Click on that and the screen stayed blue. So my computer out there is dead for now. I went on the Walmart site, found me a little laptop computer. I'm going to pick it up tomorrow
All right. That's what Straight Jacket did. I was on StreamYard with him earlier. He was trying to fix his computer and figure out all his little issues he's having.
Yeah, it's going to take me a good while to do all the cleanup and all that crap on the new computer and installing my stuff on there. So
yeah, I was fucking around with mine. Mine's right next to me. I was trying to figure all that shit out, and I said, "Fuck it, I'll just use the phone again."
Well, when I get a new laptop or desktop, first thing I do is I turn it on and I go into it and I remove all that bullshit that they put in there from the factory that I don't ever use. That way it frees up a bunch of space.
David Masters in the house. Good afternoon, gentlemen. We're gonna wait about another 7 more minutes, and then I'll send a link out to Jason. Then he can join us.
Why wait?
Looks like Straight Jacket's having a little bit of a hard time staying connected.
Yeah, his computer's 20 years old also. He's having a little bit of issues.
Yeah, I bought that laptop that I was using out there way long time ago. Shit, it's been longer than 20 years.
Nope, he's back. He went back to his old school shit. Cal
Yeah,
McMillan says, "Evening, Shiners."
I went
Ding,
back.
ding, ding, ding.
I went back to my phone because I'm having that issue that I was having earlier in my podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kept throwing me out.
Oh,
So,
now we're all in trouble.
Damn,
Jimmy
Straight
Crackthorn
Jacket.
in the house.
What's up, everybody?
Straight
Got a
Jacket,
whole
I want my
echo off.
as long as yours.
Cal McMillan said, "Ding, ding, ding."
ding, ding, ding.
All right, let's see. What are we going
We
to
can
start
do
with
that.
tonight? Let's go some mango grapefruit. Cheers, y'all.
Damn, I almost don't recognize you, Jimmy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I ain't forgot about your shirt. Christmas present's coming.
Yeah, I'm working on getting Christmas presents together to send out too.
Oh, yeah. Another person no one will recognize if you ever see him out and about is David Masters. He got rid of all his wilderness hair.
Oh yeah.
He's all cleaned up.
Wow.
He cleaned up and you dirtied yourself up.
James, what is that shit on your face? What is that on your face?
It all started. What was it? Labor Day weekend. I think that's when I stopped shaving.
You need to get the cat to lick it off.
Well, it is getting cold out, so it'll keep you a little warm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check on my food real quick.
I said I wasn't going to comb it, but I have ran a comb through it a time or two. It'd get kind of like this, so I'd kind of tame it down a little bit.
That's
Right.
that's the way mine wants to grow, like an afro.
Yeah, this on the side wants to curl way out and everything.
I want y'all to see what I got in the mail today.
I hear you. You must be a pretty important person.
Yeah, this is from Moonshine Mike in Texas. I don't think he lives too far from you, Yosemite Sam.
Uh-oh.
I need to start getting all these Texas folks rounded up.
Well, he lives in, damn it, my eyes. Kempner.
Where?
Oh, who'd we lose already?
Kempner,
Keith
Texas.
Crackmore? Oh, he's back.
I don't know if you know where that's at or not. I don't know how far it would be from you.
There it is. I got knocked out again. Hold on. I ain't sure what's going on.
All right. Joseph Baker says, hi, y'all. David Master says, no hair on head or face.
Cue ball.
And Cal McBill says, hey.
I about ain't got none on my head.
Well,
Mine's long enough on my head, I can actually do a comb over.
I used to have hair way down my back.
Jimmy
Right there.
Crackmore, kick off. You don't know if he wants to be part of the podcast or not.
I know I keep getting kicked out. I don't know what's going on.
I'm waiting for my computer to kick me back out again.
Well, Straight Jacket was having that issue earlier today.
Okay.
One time it said I didn't have a camera, and the next time it said I didn't have a mic.
I can still hear y'all. I didn't know if y'all heard me when I said I was getting kicked out. Didn't know if y'all heard me or not, but
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah.
I think my problem is bandwidth. This old computer of mine just can't handle it.
Well, now my screen's wanting to go dark after like a minute.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Are you on your phone?
Technical issues.
I'm on my phone.
Might have too many pages opened up in your background.
Well, I'll be back, y'all. I'm gonna go see if I can clean something up. I'll be back.
That might have been my problem. I had too many windows open. I don't know.
Yeah, it could have been.
Yeah.
A lot of times on the phones, it's real easy to do because they'll stack up behind your
Well,
screen.
it wasn't on my phone. It's my home computer.
Yeah, but sometimes you'll lose track of you'll have 5 or 7 up there and not realize it.
Yeah, Roy was on with me earlier, and we talked for a good minute.
I would have got on with you too, but wow, they just walked out the door. It's been a madhouse around here for the past few hours.
Yeah. But I'm going to switch this little black box with my big computer. I'm going to switch it out. This is supposed to handle everything, and it's supposed to be great for streaming. So we're going to see.
What is that? A router or something?
No, it's a fucking computer.
It's a hard drive.
Yeah. Well, it's not just a hard drive. It takes the place of my whole tower.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's supposed to screw onto the back of my monitor, but I'm not going to do that.
I wish I had one to hook up to my 85-inch TV.
But I'm getting it because I'm going to start my own podcast. And Roy and I come up with a great name. The Dumb Fuckery Show. Fuck around and find out.
Now I can't hook up to my 55-inch. It's up there and just bypass this monitor.
Yeah.
Yeah, you mirror it from your phone to your TV.
Yeah, I could probably.
I'm on my desktop. I'm on my desktop computer.
I ain't that tech savvy. If I did it, I probably wouldn't ever even watch TV again.
Right. I used to do that with my phone to the TV. Then something happens. I can't mirror it anymore.
Yeah, I
Don't
don't
mind me.
really
I'm
watch.
stuffing my face.
What you eating?
Turkey casserole,
I hear you.
leftover
Yeah,
turkey
things-
casserole.
Yeah, the things you can do with leftover turkey, right?
Hey, the turkey that we smoked for Thanksgiving was so good. I smoked another one today.
Now, did you roll this one up or did you stick it in a pipe?
I stuck it in the pipe, water bone, water bone. That way it'd be good and juicy when I finished with it.
Yeah, right.
Come on and speak to him. Tell him good day. Tell him afternoon.
Hi,
Hey.
sweetie. Oh,
Hi.
oh, Jimmy Corn says hello.
Jimmy Crack Corn said, "Hey,
I'm Jimmy Crack Corn, but
Mr.
nobody cares.
And that's Mr. Boy. You know how we feel. You know how we feel about Phil.
Yeah, Phil.
Fucking old grouchy ass Phil.
Yeah, Phil, what you all look like the Unabomber? What you got all that shit on for?
Because it's cold.
Well,
as
you
fuck.
don't. He's part Afghanistan.
You hope you ain't got no mash in there, because it ain't gonna
He's
be
going to
working.
bomb Iran.
Bomb, 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 bomb.
Iran. Bomb, 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 Iran. Hey, actually, that the song is in the TikTok or Facebook or YouTube, whatever.
Right.
In the short videos I've been seeing, it's this morning I found like 4 different versions of it. Like they keep breaking the song up into different verses, and so, but the fact that the algorithm is bringing it back again makes me think we're going to bomb it again.
Right.
Well, you
That's
don't
how-
need to
that's-
all different verses.
We probably need to.
Well, I'm kind of concerned about what did Headseth get all of the top generals and commanders all together. Something big's going on, and I don't know exactly what it is, but something really big. Some said a lot of them's going to get fired and let go. Some of them going to prison for treason, and I don't know. I'm hearing all kind of shit, so I don't know.
From what I heard, they're trying to weed out some leaky intel, trying to plug the drain on leaks. But we also at the same time we got a severe military buildup. We're about to fuck up Venezuela.
Well, I think they're getting ready to go into Chicago too. They're getting ready to go in and take over Chicago.
Well, I don't care if they take over Chicago. We can blow Chicago up too.
Yeah, a lot of my friends call Chicago the nickname Chirac because
Right.
it's Little Iraq.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Evening, Paul.
David Dance says, you look cold, Phil.
Yeah, I am cold.
Designing Stella said, "Hey, gentlemen."
What's up?
Destiny says, hey, gentlemen. I
It's
sent the
cold
link
enough
to
here.
Jason, so he should be joining us here shortly.
Which Jason?
Jason Passmore. He's a country singer.
Okay.
It's 4:20 on the West Coast.
He's joining us tonight.
All right.
I met him in Gatlinburg, the pre-party to Popcorn Sut Jam.
Okay.
David Masters had a lot of shiners there. And me and my son Jesse, we were sitting with the John Boy, his girlfriend Amy, and then it was Jason and his son.
What do y'all think of my halo?
It works.
It's blowing off your head. Talk about a halo. There's a bright idea. Cal McPhail says, hey, Divany.
Be right back.
So, how was everyone's Thanksgiving?
It was great.
It had a bone in it.
I seen that Lone Wolf had a family picture.
And banana pudding.
Banana pudding.
Yeah, they caught me with a plate of banana pudding, want me to take pictures. I wasn't putting the pudding down.
I wouldn't either. I love banana pudding.
They took about 10 pictures right there while we was all standing in the crowd. My wife went through and tried to find one picture that there wasn't nobody doing something odd or different. There were, out of 10 pictures, she couldn't find one picture that everybody was looking at the camera like it was supposed to be. She was mad as hell.
Who's that down at the bottom? Oh, that's Paul.
That's Paul.
Yep.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, Paul?
I'm doing okay. I gotta go to the doctor again tomorrow.
Is everything healing up right?
Oh, that's what they're going to check on. It was last week.
Okay. Well, I hope everything's healing up good for you.
I hope it is too. You know, I left a bandage on. He told me I could leave it on the whole week.
Right.
So I didn't mess with it. I didn't want to mess it up.
Yeah. Yeah, you've been going through hell.
What you got there, James?
I'm gonna make sure that link I sent out to Jason is still good.
Watch that. James has got a screw top there.
18th,
What is that?
18th Street Distillery.
Uh-huh.
This is a maple. This is a friend of mine got a distillery up called 18th Street Distillery up in Hammond, Indiana.
Right.
And he comes down for Thanksgiving. He comes down about every year to my daughters. He always brings gifts. And I let him try a little bit of mine. And he wanted me to come up there and me and him do some stuff up there, do some small batch stuff up there, label it up and everything.
That's a good looking label on it.
Yeah, that's it's like it's embossed, got a raised, it's almost like gold leaf on it.
Right. I like that.
Go get your parts out of the truck. You can't see with it in the middle.
It's not a screw top. It's a rubber like a rubber core.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
This was something they ran and aged it in a maple barrel that had maple syrup in it. That they aged maple syrup. Then they got the barrel and they aged this inside of the barrel that had maple syrup in it.
Yeah, that sounds like something I'd like to do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You can taste the maple.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
he's,
Al McMillan says, "Ding, ding, ding, bitches."
You know that.
I think that's all he knows how to say.
I thought about doing a maple bourbon, but what I thought about doing is pouring the syrup into the barrel first and let it stay in there for a while before I put the alcohol in it. And I'm just wondering how that would come out.
well, regardless if it soaks into the wood, I think the alcohol itself is going to pull it right back out.
Yeah, yeah.
I think you could probably put it in there together.
You think I should?
The stuff, I'm waiting on it.
I think I just put it in there with it.
Are you smoking?
Yeah.
If I did it
Look at that
together
pretty
like
color.
that, though, if I did it together, wouldn't that bring the proof down?
Yeah.
Well, it's going to bring the proof down anyway. Anytime you start adding some, what proof are you wanting to put it in at anyway?
Well, if I put it in like 110, maybe 120.
Yeah. How much? You're not talking about putting what? Maybe quart, maybe if that. In?
Yeah, of the syrup, yeah, not much.
Yes. So yeah. So I mean, a half a pint or a pint or whatever. I mean, you're only talking. If you put in a pint, you're probably going to drop it maybe 2 or 3 on the proof, maybe.
Right.
It really depends on how big of a barrel you. So let's start with that first.
I'm looking to do about a 5-gallon barrel.
All right, go.
Well,
like I said, right now. Yeah.
Yeah, it at the most may drop you down to 105, and that's you're getting into the good flavor range.
Yeah.
Honestly, anywhere between 90 and 100 is where your best flavor profile is. Okay? That's why I
Well,
don't like
most of my bourbon has come out, very tasty at 95 and 100 proof. So
yes, that's
yeah.
your best profile.
That's what I'm drinking tonight. I'm drinking some of my 95 proof.
Well, remember, hide that one so you can bring it to Louisiana.
You think I better hide it? I might drink it if I don't hide it, huh?
Exactly.
My problem is I'll remember where I put it. I would have to get drunk before I hide it.
Then you wouldn't know.
Then I'd never find it, right?
Mail it to Roy, and then he'll just bring it with him when he comes.
I don't know. He might decide to drink it.
Oh,
No, I won't. I have enough willpower. I got more than enough liquor.
Don't send
All
it to
that
me.
down there, that's just starting.
There it is. That's the last bottle of that's 90 proof.
I learned a valuable lesson Wednesday. I learned that 10 pounds of rolled oats is too much for a 50
You
pound.
think? Yeah.
I got a killed a pudding out there. It might turn into a whiskey before it's over with.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
No,
I
nothing wrong with a good whiskey.
I didn't want it to be like that. I put 50 pounds of corn, 50 pounds of Hickory King corn, 5 pounds of malted wheat, 4 pounds of malted barley, and 10 pounds. And when I threw them oats in there, 10 pounds of oats in there, it fucked it up.
All right, our special guest is here, so don't overwhelm them.
I got you. But yeah, I couldn't even check the starting gravity on it.
Here we go, right here.
Hello, Jason. How you doing? Can you hear us?
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2.
3 4. There he is.
5 6.
I see him, but I don't know if he can hear us.
But now,
He's working on it.
You know what's going on?
I have to get over
I heard.
the speakers up.
Give me 1 second, y'all.
Doing good over there, Jason?
he's working on something.
Getting some technical assistance.
Okay, if you got it.
That's what I'm gonna do.
All of us could use some of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need a little more than technical assistance.
I just need assistance.
I do like background. Yeah, me and JJ, my son, we met Jason and his son in Gatlinburg at the pre-party to Popcorn Set Jam.
Awesome.
We got to hang out. It was a good old time. John Boy was with us. Amy was with us.
I got a
Can y'all hear me
question
now?
about technical assistance.
Yes, we can.
I got a question about
Appreciate you
technical
coming on.
Yes,
How
sir.
come when you
No,
call
wait, wait.
for technical assistance, you have to press 1 for English, and they transfer you to someone that doesn't speak it?
Because some people don't know what the fuck English is.
Well, Phil, that's just for you. You try to tell everyone that's just for you. I want to introduce you to Jason. You want to tell us a little about you, Jason?
Hey, Jason.
Hey, how's everybody doing? I'm a musician from Western North Carolina, and got a lot of good stuff going on. Happy to see everybody tonight.
Evening, Jason. Nice to meet you.
Yes,
Nice
sir.
to meet
Yep.
you.
Thank you.
Nice meeting you, brother.
Yes, sir. You too.
So
Last
where do
time
you
I
play?
met you, we were drinking and having all sorts of fun.
Oh yeah, man. David Masters and everybody over in Pigeon Forge at Junction
David
35, wasn't it?
David Master said, "What's up, Jason?"
Yes, it was Junction 35.
Yeah. What's up, Dave?
What was that?
I said,
He said
Master.
David Masters said what's up, and I said tell him I said what's up.
Oh yeah. Where have you been all year traveling and singing?
Yeah,
Man,
where
I've
do you
been,
normally play?
I've been at Aldean's and Old Red in Gatlinburg, and also I've been out to Wisconsin this year, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, all over.
When you're down here, when you were in Florida, where did you play?
It was in Monticello, but I can't remember the name of the place right now. A friend of mine booked me down there. I can't even remember the name of the place. It's been 3 or 4 months ago.
Monticello. I know where that's at. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in Savannah,
A
Georgia.
little bit of everywhere.
Oh
Your
yeah.
buddy David Masters says, "What's up, Jason?"
Hey, man, Dave, how you doing, brother? Good to hear from you.
I don't think you'll recognize him if you see him again. He shaved everything off his head.
Oh man, me too. Well, I got a little bit of stub up here.
Well, I think we need to break Jason in.
Get off the seat. Find somewhere to go and some good drink.
I got me a little Miller Lite here, man.
All right.
Jason, if you don't know what that sound is, that means you got to take a drink, brother.
All right, let's do it. Here you go. Cheers.
We'll take it
everybody.
easy on you tonight.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I got a lot to do tomorrow.
I know. You're a busy guy.
Oh yeah.
We'll try some heat.
Your
Yeah,
first,
but
your first
If
appearance.
by
on the show, you
chance
get
I
straight
finish
kick.
this out, if by chance I finish this out, I'm gonna have to drink up some of the Lone Wolf stuff.
That's fine.
I don't think that'll be that bad.
I'll tell you, if I got into too much of that tonight, we'd be in real bad trouble.
Yeah, I still got some peach and some pear and hickory corn.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Funny part,
needless to say, you're
that's
not running any marathons tomorrow. Is that what you're saying?
I don't think any of us plan on running any marathons tomorrow.
Me included.
So what kind of marathon it is?
Not until tomorrow night. Now I got to go to work and drive the damn roads again.
Where you headed?
I drive a truck for Publix.
Where you got to drive to?
No, far. I try not to drive no more than 200 miles a night, and I come home.
Yeah.
It's a home time thing. I quit being over the road, and now I'm about ready to retire and give the whole shit up.
Yeah.
1 more month.
All right.
One more month, Roy.
Well,
How about
I
this?
might,
Let's all
I might
introduce
wait
ourselves.
until March.
I'll start off. I'm Roy Roger. I'm from Nebraska. Phil, you're next.
I'm Captain Phil, Marfugal Bar in Olympia, Washington.
I'm Earl Wilkinson, aka Yosemite Sam, down here in Texas.
I'm James Aubrey, go by Jimmy Crack Corn, Louisville, Kentucky.
I'm Morgan Stewart, go by Lone Wolf, down in Savannah, Georgia.
And last but not least, I'm Roy Collier, aka Straight Jacket, out of the Panhandle of Florida.
I'm Paul out of North Carolina.
I'm Jason Passmore. I'm from Western North Carolina, aka Jason Passmore. Hey, shoo.
So tell us about some of your music that you sing.
Do what, brother?
Tell us about some of your music that you sing. Where do you come up with the lyrics and stuff?
Well, I wrote a good bit of songs, and a lot of it's life experiences, a lot of heartbreak stuff like that. Every now and then, a little lovey-dovey shit, So, but I've got some new stuff coming out, and I can't say much. I mean, I'm gonna wait till it comes out, but I'm really excited about some stuff coming up the first year. So, make sure you guys go to my music thing up here, JasonPassmoremusic.com, or on Spotify or any of the platforms. Got some really great stuff coming out. So.
We will check you out for sure.
It's not that crying your beer stuff, is it?
No, it's more.
I was going to say the question being is, what kind of music do you? What kind of genre?
It's country. I guess I've got some traditional type country sound, and then I've got some newer type country / rock. The newer stuff is kind of it'll be more of a rock sound, more or less, more southern, like rock, I guess, somewhat.
Like a southern rock,
hardy,
yeah.
Not hard,
like
hard
that.
heavy metal, but pretty good rock stuff.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
country music
Like that,
country music like that is a hell of a lot better than some of the crap that they call country today. I'm old school. Hey, give me Hank Williams,
Hey, Jason, where can we go find your music at? Is it like Pandora or
any of the streaming platforms? I'm on everything.
Well, I've got Pandora. I'll have to check you out.
Yeah, Pandora, Spotify, YouTube Music, just about anything, man. It's all on
Right.
there.
Where are you playing next?
I think I'm in the Gatlinburg Christmas Parade Friday. And
Where's
then
that?
Saturday, I think I'm in Pigeon Forge at it's a place called the Compass. I'm doing a solo acoustic show there Saturday. I think that's where I'm at. But this website here on the screen here, man, that's where it's got all my shows, all my music, everything as well. So, but yeah, if you guys are around Gatlinburg Friday, I'll be at the Christmas parade.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I'm wondering why all of the country singers sing everywhere but Texas.
Actually, last year I did sing in Texas Crystal Springs.
Steers and queers, Earl. Steers and queers.
Yeah.
I was in Crystal Springs last year, Texas.
Crystal Springs.
Yeah.
What's your top song you got going on right now?
Probably the one that's streamed the most is probably "Back to You and Me." I put it out last year, but it's done pretty good. And the latest one before the new stuff comes out is "Out Here in the Country." It's a really great song too that I wrote and put out. So really proud of it too. And also I work with Kent Wells and Dave Fowler. Kent Wells is Dolly's producer. So in contact with some really great people. So,
How long you been singing?
all my life, man. Since I was about 5 years old, I sang with my dad for the first time. So,
Awesome.
Started in church or what?
no, he was a country music singer too. So,
Oh yeah.
Keep it in the family, without a
oh,
doubt.
yeah. Like it says, they always ask me, Jay, why do you drink? But yeah, I have sang at church too. So, and I'm proud of that too, man. Got some good videos and some good Christian stuff too. So.
Don't call me Mr. Mister. The whole world calls me Hank.
That's right.
Yeah, when I think of Hank, I think of there's a tear in my beer because I'm crying for you, dear.
Yeah.
That was his daddy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's not get Phil started on singing. He
No,
can't sing
please,
a tune
no.
worth shit.
Hey, he'd be trying to take your place, Jason.
Still start singing beauty.
You put Phil on one of your albums, you're going straight to the top, buddy.
Yep. J Dub says, "What the fuck is up, y'all? This is the first time I ran across this shit show on Facebook." Well, nice seeing you, Jay.
Yeah.
One of the other things I wanted to do tonight, we usually don't do this, but I think it needs to be done. We had the holidays going on, and just for that, there was a shooting that happened in D.C. 2 National Guard people got shot, 1 in critical condition, and unfortunately, one lady did pass away. And I want to kind of do a tribute, 10 seconds silent, and then we'll have a salute to her. Her name is Specialist Sarah Beckstrom, and she had been in the military for a couple of years. So let's do a 10 seconds silence and then have a drink for her.
Hey, Roy, put this on big screen for her.
I'm trying, Phil. All right. Here's to you, Sarah. Thanks for serving. So, do you have any albums out there, Jason?
I've got a 6-song EP, and then I've got 3, 4, 5 singles. I think all in all, I've got about 10, 11 songs out on the platforms. And hopefully, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Either put another 6-song EP out, or I might just do singles again. I'm not real sure what I want to do yet. So,
How many music videos you got up?
no, other than just playing live, nothing. But we're working on that too. I'm gonna put out a couple this upcoming year, if not 3 or 4. So, yeah.
Earlier this month, we had Kevin Palmer on our show.
Yeah.
Awesome dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's going worldwide. He's got stuff that's all over Europe now, down in South America.
Yeah.
He's blowing up pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to hear the same
Pretty
from
awesome.
you.
His videos are pretty awesome too.
Yeah, we're going to be doing some really good videos, man. I'm excited about it. I can't tell all of it right now until it comes out, but it's going to be pretty good, man. I'm excited about this upcoming year or so. Like I said, got some great music.
Now I see when you are playing, who's your co-host that plays with you?
Where at?
On several of the YouTube videos I've watched you on, you always had someone right next beside you playing. Who's usually that?
Usually, Randy B was playing with me a good bit last year, and some this year. But I've usually got a guitar player or somebody with me if I do something, you know. So I do a lot of stuff, most of the guitar stuff myself as well. But it's just always, you know, another guitar player with me, you know, just to fill it up a little bit. So
Now,
but
does
yeah.
your son play too?
Yeah, he plays mostly piano and some bass, but I'm hoping to bring him in this upcoming year on some keys. Man, he's incredible.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man,
That's awesome.
He's incredible. He's once he gets going, he'll be 100 times what I'm doing. So
Be showing you how to do it.
oh yeah, I watch him play piano and I'm like, damn, I wish I could play music.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't hardly tune a radio.
Yeah.
When I was younger,
I try to play the harmonica. Right.
I tried it.
Yeah, I'm a spoons player.
Spoons.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not for everyone. I got one buddy.
I can
He
play
can
one
play
spoon.
7 different instruments.
I can
It
play
always stunned me, and then he would always. The only thing he had me fucking play was he would like point a finger at me, and I just hit the fucking drum thing.
Yeah, I can play piano a little bit and a little bit of bass, and I can play a little bit of everything.
I used to play.
I do a lot, mostly guitar and singing.
I used to play bass in high school back in 76, 77.
Yeah.
And in Beaufort, South Carolina, we had the Beaufort Water Festival. And our high school band opened up for Leonard Skinner at the Beaufort Water Festival. And we got up on stage and played with Leonard Skinner. And it was awesome. We had an awesome time.
Yeah, that's great.
You talk. We were overly thrilled to be on stage with Leonard Skinner at the Beaufort Water Festival.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's an honor, man. They're incredible. They've always been
I
the
used to
best.
play the wrenches and the impact.
Yeah, me, I played a hammer and nail.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You're the nail and the rest of the world's a hammer, right?
Most of the time.
Yeah.
I do get a good swing in every now and then.
Yeah, I got to do a show with John Morgan this past year, and he's doing a lot of writing and stuff with Jason Aldean. So that was an incredible show, man. Really, really great. He's from Sylvan, North Carolina, and I'm from Franklin, so we're about 20 minutes apart. But yeah, hoping to reconnect with him here real soon and do some writing stuff. So
I dabble in the harmonica a little bit myself.
Yeah.
The only instrument I was able to play was in elementary school, playing alto sax for the Christmas thing.
You played a
So
flute.
I did alto sax for Christmas music.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's back there when dinosaurs were roaming the earth.
Yeah.
Ha, 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 ha.
His horn was made out of dinosaur bones.
No, Roy. It was only the earth.
His other nickname is Captain Caveman.
No, Roy.
So where's your favorite place to play, Jason?
I do a lot of college shows too, like around Chapel Hill. You know, a lot of the fraternities, Walford down here in Spartanburg, South Carolina, and just all over. Those are a lot of my favorite shows, man. Those
you should try to get in at Georgia Southern down here in Statesboro.
Yeah, that'd be great, man. A lot of the college kids are always, you know, they're really phenomenal, man. And we always have a hell of a time playing those shows. So
yeah, just
I
Georgia.
love Spartanburg. That's a nice town.
This Georgia Southern, they put on hell of a show at Georgia Southern.
yeah, I was I was got a offer a couple of weeks ago to I think it was at Ole Miss or something opening for somebody. Great paying show, but I was already booked, and I don't want to. I'm not a guy to try to screw over somebody else or whatever. So I didn't get to go, but hopefully it'll come up again here soon. So,
It will.
but
Two
yeah,
more,
man, it was
two more
those.
times, please.
Do what?
2 more times. It'll come back to you twice.
Oh yeah, I hope so, man. I look forward to those shows, man. They're the college shows are the real good ones. So
I bet.
yeah. But
So
yeah, man.
about when are you going to be able to? Well, I should say, what moonshine festivals are you going to try to get booked this year?
Man, I hadn't reached out to nobody yet, man. I'd love to though. If you guys are if you're putting on anything or whatever, throw my name in the hat.
Dan Gray is a great guy to talk to on that one. He's up there in Ohio.
Yeah. Yeah, that anybody you can get me in with like that, man, I'd love to do that or whatever. So I've got a great band right now too, so put on a great show.
David Masters is another guy that's well connected and all that. So reach out to him. He would be able to help you out on any of that.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think we talked about something down around what is that called? Seneca maybe or something. Something down there.
They sit 2 foot of fucking apart.
Not much.
Probably be able to reach out to Becky Ramney or Tom Crum about Maggie Valley.
Yeah, I played there. I didn't play there
inside.
this year, but I played the last year or whatever at the Hillbilly Jam. Yeah. So I can't remember. It was I think it was in July or something maybe, but it was last year. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm up for just about anything.
Yeah, 'cause I know Palmer, he does Popcorn Sutton Jam, and I believe he was at
I'll be right back.
what other festival was he at too? Maggie Valley. He was at Maggie Valley also for one day, I believe.
Yeah.
Reach out to Donnie Benton about Beattyville, Kentucky.
Yeah. Well, if you guys make sure message me those on Facebook, and we'll have the crew reach out to them and whatnot.
Okay. Teresa Coomer Mays will be the probably the one at Beattyville to hook you up. That's Donnie Benton's girlfriend.
Okay. All right.
So
yeah,
she kind of puts everything together there.
All right.
She's the glue that holds everything together, basically.
Oh yeah. Well, like I said, I'm up for just about anything, man. So
yeah, she's awesome.
And then you got Dan Gray. He's up there in Ohio. He puts up a damn good show up there too. I haven't made it to it yet.
Yeah, I went last year. Well, this year, I mean, and it was a really nice event. The only problem with it was and it wasn't their fault. There was like 4 different events going on in the town at the same time. So all the people were spread out in different venues.
Yeah.
But I think they're going to work on that next time. And Dan Green.
That happens sometime in a lot of places. Somebody will book you, and then it's like, well, I'm sorry, it's a little slow tonight, but they're having some big event up the road, or it's just.
Well, I think the mayor needs to do a little better job of saying, well, hey, you sure you want this weekend because there's these other events going on, and your attendance will be down. Why don't you make it the next weekend and stagger them out a little bit?
Yeah,
that's part of pre-planning, and that should come from the mayor. Saying. They give them permits and all that kind of stuff and say, why give them all in the same weekend? Why? Then the whole town's just sitting there, doing this the rest of the time,
Yeah. I think also talking about that, July, I think it's July 3rd, we're having a big 4th of July thing in Franklin, North Carolina, where I'm from. I think they're having a big event up there, and we're going to be the main music event. So really looking forward to that too. So if you guys are around the area on July 3rd or so, come on down, hang out.
If you could also have someone post some of the videos from that, have everyone get together and do like a collage video thing. We'll post that on our site too, and all the other moonshine events will post that too. We'll
Okay.
try to help get a little bit more popular throughout the moonshine community and all that, and everywhere else.
Well,
Yeah, that sounds good, man. I will. For sure.
I also have another friend that we do these. It's called the Honey Festival in Clarkson, Kentucky. Really a big turnout of people comes to it. I can reach out to Amanda and give her your information, and she will check it out and reach out to you if it's something that she's interested in bringing you in for.
Okay. Yeah, like you guys send it on I guess send all that on Facebook Messenger or something. That way I can reach out to people and send them I've got a QR code that's got all of my everything on it from head to toe. So music, schedule, the whole 9 yards. So
David Masters.
David Masters says Louisiana Moonshine Festival is a good one also, and would be Tom Fleming to get hold of. That is at the end of March of 2026. A lot of us are going to be there.
Okay.
I've got a booth going to be there.
Yeah, just reach out to me and send it or whatever. That'd be great.
Okay. So, David, if you could send him Tom Fleming's information. And to any of you guys that are watching or that are on the podcast, look Jason up on friend request stuff. If you know certain people that are in charge of these event stuff, once you're friends with him on Messenger, let him know what's going on. That way we can kind of blow him up, get him all over the world.
Yeah, that'd be great, man. Thank y'all so much.
Hey, no problem.
Because we are
Appreciate
worldwide.
coming on here.
yeah.
Worldwide choppers.
Mm-hmm.
We do have fans all over the world.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I don't know if it's fans, but at least people follow us.
They follow the shit show, huh?
But whether or not they follow us to hell and back's a different story.
Exactly.
I think
They all
Kevin
keep
was.
up
Kevin went to. I think Kevin went to Germany or whatever for the Red Carpet Awards, didn't he?
I know he went somewhere there in Europe.
Yeah,
and when he did, people just fucking fell in love with him.
I was supposed to co-host this year, and I didn't get to go. I had some things going on.
Germany. Right now, Germany is at a civil war fighting against the Muslims.
We're going to keep the politics out of this, Phil. Okay? Anyone have any other questions for Jason?
Yeah, you got to go watch it. No, you go watch it here.
Someone's got to go wash their hands.
Also, you can send emails or whatever to me on Z Marray Productions, which is Z-MAR-RAY Productions. You can send stuff to me on that too. I'll send that to you on Facebook, and that way you can send it through there, and they'll reach out to all these people or whatever. So,
Actually, I do have a question. Do you plan on doing any tours across the states?
you mean whereabouts?
Nationwide tour.
Well, I'm over here in Washington on the West Coast. Just an hour south of Seattle in the Washington capital city of Olympia.
Yeah, I'll go anywhere. It doesn't matter to me if I can get out that way and the money's good. I mean, where I can make it work. Then yeah, I'm good for whatever. I went to Wisconsin Dells about 3 months ago and had an absolute blast. So,
well, if you find yourself in my area, come on over. I'll give you some shine or other drink in here in my bar.
All right, sounds good.
I'm
But
a
yeah.
fully stocked, fully operational bar.
I hope you're a married man when you go to his bar because he does not have any females at his bar.
Yeah.
I don't have any at this moment.
Don't think you're going to the singles club or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no women
Sometimes I
at this
think he's his
minute,
only
but-
customer.
It's a single club, not
Yeah.
single.
Yeah,
it is a
and he's a
single club.
single.
Yeah.
Well, Brandon's there.
That's funny. Singles.
Everyone's kind of on their best behavior since you're on here. Usually, the other two top guys up there, Phil and Earl, usually they're always arguing with each other about something.
Yeah. I do enough arguing, so I just try to stay quiet, man.
That's only
is
when
my
you're
new motto.
Sam. That's
Smile and wave, boys.
Yeah. What was your name in the middle there, brother?
Morgan
Captain
Stewart.
Phil.
You what?
You mean middle here or middle up
Yeah,
there?
yeah, yeah.
Morgan Stewart.
Oh, okay. You remind me of what's his name, Scott Levato or whatever up in New York there.
I don't know him.
Look him up, man. He's freaking awesome. You remind me a lot of him. He's really cool.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
He's up in New York there. He's a painter.
Well, I do residential construction and stuff.
Yeah. He's a really cool guy, man. I really like him.
Do you have any plans on going west?
If the opportunity arises, yes, I will. Yeah. So,
Okay.
I
know a few people
I've got
that
several.
I'll give your name out to them and have them look your music up and see if they can get you in some venues and stuff like that.
All right, sounds great.
I'll see if I can't get you playing on the construction site somewhere.
All right.
That's about far as I can go with it, buddy.
Yeah.
You're on the car radio or something.
Hey, maybe he can work that into a music video.
Yeah.
Put you in my next fight video.
Yeah. Sounds good, man.
Yeah.
You got any questions for any of us?
No, man. I'm just thank y'all for having me tonight or whatever, and glad to be on here and glad to meet you guys.
Hey, appreciate it. Anytime you want to jump on, just send a message. If you have any new news of something, let us know. We'll post it on our platform stuff. Try to get it out there more and more.
All right. Yeah, sounds great.
Well, have you ever tried your hand at the moonshining business hobby? Get into that.
In my younger days growing up, I had an uncle that was he took care of all that, man. I've ended up on the truck and almost turned the tractor over and all that good stuff. Had some pretty wild times. But I wasn't on the making end of it. I was on the receiving end.
Well, that's a fine place to be.
That's a fine place to be.
Yeah, didn't have to worry about making it.
We all got our place in this.
Hey, that sounds like it's going to be the next big hit right there, writing that song about that.
Yeah, hey, trust me, there's some good lyrics going on some paper right now. So it may be one of those songs that come out. I'm telling you.
Well, if something like that pops up, let us know. We'll send that to every platform that we know.
Yeah.
Especially if your music videos. Once you get those rocking and rolling, let us know.
Yeah.
We'll post those for you too.
Okay.
Just join the Moonshine Collective yourself and post them to yourself.
Oh yeah, that'd be great, man. Yeah, I will. I'll send you guys some of them too. I'm gonna have. I hope 2 or 3 coming up here pretty soon. We're gonna try to work some videos in. I'm pretty excited, especially I've been sitting on the song for a few months and it's gonna be really killer, man. It's gonna be a great video from what I want it to be. So it's gonna be pretty awesome. So I hope you guys come check it out. So
definitely.
And I'll send it to everybody once I got everybody on Facebook or whatever, however we got to do it. So.
Okay.
That's no
Yeah.
problem, man. We appreciate you coming on, hanging out with us, educating
Yeah.
us a little bit.
Well, is there
Make sure-
any kind of way we could play a little bit of one of his songs on here for a minute to hear?
I don't know how to do it on my end, but if you got one, Roy, or something there, I'm on any of the platforms if you got something on there. So
I don't have my computer going on tonight, or otherwise I'd try to figure out how to.
yeah.
I'm just on my phone right now trying to run the show.
Find some of them and later, Roy, and put it on the collective.
I will.
Yeah.
I'll definitely put some of those out there when I get a chance on the computer.
Yeah.
Do you play anywhere near Charlotte?
Let's see. I played somewhere there. I think it was last year. It was a huge brewery, but I can't remember the name of it. Might have been the year before last. But I'd love to go there again, but I'll never remember the name of it. But it was a huge
Coyote Joe's. Coyote Joe's.
It was
It's a
somewhere
big venue.
real close to Charlotte, right up there, and it was
Yeah.
a huge brewery, huge.
Yeah. Okay, I just wondering because I'm just right there near Charlotte.
Okay, but yeah, like I said, if any of you guys, I'll send you my digital business code as well, and you can share it with anybody, man. Any venue, anything. It's got all everything about me on it, my music, everything. So I'll send it to you, Roy, and you can send it to everybody or whatever. And that way,
Okay.
if you know people at a venue, you can send it to them or whatever. So,
All right.
Yeah, because they still got do a event out there at the coast too, out here in North Carolina. They're trying to they've only done it for 2 years. Kevin was there this year.
At the Outer Banks.
We'll see if we can get out the Outer Banks.
yeah.
See if we can get you in over there.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. Like I said, I got a phenomenal band right now and everything. So we'll bring the heat, I promise.
Oh well.
Under your
All right. We'll all get our minds gathered together and find some of these events for you. We'll send the info your way. That way we can try to get stuff done. David Masters did say he will send you that link for Louisiana. That would be cool because me, Phil, Earl, Roy, a lot of us are going to be there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to be there.
Yep.
You got to have a drink before you leave, Jason.
Yep. Ding, ding, ding.
Holler and swallow.
Let's see. Let's do some more peach. Cheers, y'all.
Cheers, man.
Damn it.
Wow, Phil. You late.
It was great to meet you guys, man. And I'll send you that stuff, and you send me. And I hope everybody has a wonderful night.
You too, Jason. Good
Yep.
meeting you.
You
Yeah,
too.
you guys
Thanks for listening and putting up with us.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
thank you guys for having me, and hopefully we'll see you soon here.
Stop by when you
Yep.
get.
And send me those, and hopefully we'll see this upcoming year. We'll do some hanging out.
Oh yeah.
I hope so too.
So you guys have an awesome night, man.
You too, brother.
You have a good one. Take care.
See you, bro.
See you, brother. Y'all have a good night.
Later. Yep. Good night.
I'm on big screen.
Get on out of here.
And we don't want to see that either.
Wow. Talk about
There
bad
we
work.
go.
And that thing he calls a beard.
Well, it was looking good till 2 nights ago. I fucked up and wasn't paying attention, and Bunch of this got fucking yanked right out.
Come
Root and
on.
all.
Looks like
Hey,
somebody sewed on a bunch of Jerry curls.
Straight Jacket had 40 years head start on everybody on this damn show.
Damn straight.
Yep.
40? Fuck, he hung out with Moses. What are you talking about?
He started 40 years before all of us talking about this shit.
That gives me the right to talk about it.
Yes, sir.
Chris Hayes says, hi, everyone.
Evening, Chris.
That's cool to have him on here. Hopefully all of us can get some stuff organized and get him close to some of our own personal events and shit.
Yeah, I'll reach out.
And as soon as he gets that info to me, I'll send it out to all you guys too.
All right.
I'm gonna pull in a few more people. They said after Jason got out there to bring a few extras in. So talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna try to get a few wacky and wild people back in here.
Y'all tell me what you think about turning my all grain mash into a whiskey now, being just so thick. Terrible idea.
You mean all grain pudding?
Yeah, well, it's on the verge of being pudding. Yeah, it's pretty damn thick. It's pretty. Like I said, I put 50 pounds of corn, 5 pounds of wheat, 4 pounds of barley, 10 pounds of rolled oats, and 20.
Damn.
About 22.5 gallons of water is all I use.
Man, that's a porridge.
Yeah, it's like porridge. It's just like porridge.
Yeah, I told you you didn't have enough water.
I got enough water to work if I want to fight it. Like I'm gonna have to fight it. I don't know. No one have to fight it that hard to get anything out of it. Either that or just ferment me out. Ferment.
You fermenting it on the grain or what?
Yeah, on the grain. I thought about fermenting another batch of Hickory King off to the side, and when they both finish, just pour them together and then strain it that way.
Right.
Well, if it's still thick, is the starches still thick in it? Is that what the problem is?
No, it's not a lot compared to what it was Friday when I checked. It did thin out some, but it's still pretty good.
Well, what would happen? I know you put the barley in it. Think of this: if you was to heat it back up, get it up to 150 or 155, and then put some amylase enzymes in it.
I use a little amylase with it too.
Yeah. Don't use the powder. Use the powder. Use the liquid.
I used the high temp on the corn because I didn't put enough grain malted stuff to convert everything that it did on.
Right.
So I used a little almost enough amylase to do it by itself, and then added the malted barley.
My last batch I did a malted. I used it. Let's see, 20 pounds of malted wheat and 5 pounds of malted 2-row barley in with my batch. So it was really thick until I added the malted in last.
Right.
When everything got down to 10, and then boy, it just went to work and liquefied it like water.
It's working off real nice. It's got a nice little cap on it, and you pull the cap off of it, it's liquid in there. But I can tell it's going to be a fit.
What specific gravity was it?
It was so thick that I didn't even check it.
I hate when that happens.
It was so thick. I said, piss on it. When I seen how thick it was, I told my wife, I said, when you go back to Costco, get me a couple bags of sugar. And now I'm tossing the idea back and forth on whether to do it or whether not to do it. You know what I mean?
Don't use sugar. Try using dextrose.
I would heat.
That's not as easy to get.
I would try to heat it back up and then re-amylase it again. Put some more enzymes back in it. See if that don't loosen it up. If you're going for an all grain,
that's what I want.
Yeah. That's what I did. I went
like I say, I did it Wednesday, so it ain't far from being done, really, truth be known. So I might just tough it out, let it go, and
Well, you can still heat it up to 150 and not lose your alcohol because
Right.
it's not your alcohol's not going to start leaving it until 172. Your
Right.
methanol start out about 146 ish, and so you don't care if it goes away. I mean, you're actually getting rid of your methanol, getting it, but stop it right there, and then throw you some amylase in, and you're probably going to pitch some more yeast because you might kill your yeast going that high.
Yeah.
But it's just a thought, I don't know how big of a batch you made.
It just 50 pounds of corn and 25 gallons of water, 22 gallons of water.
Okay, all right.
It's half a barrel, half a drum.
Okay. Was it cracked corn or was it
It was
flake corn?
milled Hickory King, ground Hickory King.
I'll tell you what, here in Kentucky, I've got a farmer in Shepherdsville, which isn't really too awful far from me, but I go to get it from this farmer, and he has all these different. That's where I got my wheat from that I malted, and I was getting crap for him. He said, I know what you're going with it. He said, come here, we look at open the bag, untied the little burlap string, and untied it, and I said, look at this. This is what the distilleries are using. And they said, you might want to go with that. I think you'll get more out of it. And I said, give it to me. And so yeah, but I ended up probably going all together about let's see, probably about 60 pounds of grain. And you talk about a cap. That cap was 7 inches thick. You got a big thick cap on there.
Yeah, I got a good thick cap on there.
Okay. Yeah, you can pull it back.
I ground my wheat. I ground my wheat and my barley to powder just about. And then the oats, I did about 2 cups. I ground it up and I thought about it. And I said, no, I ain't gonna grind these damn oats up. They're gonna be bad enough. So I put the rolled oats in the whole. I wish I'd have just put 3 or 4 pounds of the oats in it, not 10. Then I'd have probably been good. But you live, you learn. That little 10-pound bag is easy. Just turn upside down and shake in that bucket.
I did 10 pounds of oats in with mine, and it turned. I'll tell you what, it turned out so good that when you open it, of course I can't tell all my secrets of what I've got going because I got a little something happening, but it smells.
Don't tell no secrets.
It smells and tastes like a aged bourbon, but I'll go grab a jar of it and show it to you.
Scott Drake's in the house. He says, "Hey, motherfuckers, fuck you, Phil."
Evening, Scott. Yeah, I've been talking to Scott all day. He ran that rice today that he put down.
How did it turn out?
Not like he wanted it to. He started out.
Scott Drake's a hoser, eh?
He started out about 1. He's come in about 100, and he didn't get 2 quarts out of 6 gallons. 119 proof. Oh, that don't look like it's no. You just send that to me to just lose love.
That's not, that's not drinkable, James.
Shake it. Shake it again. Shake
That's
it.
not drinkable, James. You need to send it to me. Let me check it out.
Shake it again. Shake it.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah.
Second. There we go.
Come on, shake it. Shake that thing.
You just like
send it to me. I don't believe it's 119. You need to send it to me so I can use my alchemeter.
Well, you just want something to be shaking in your fucking bar.
He just wants a man to shake something in front of him.
Yeah, it's and it's smooth. It's so smooth too. It's like I said, it's an all grain. It's 4 grain and even honey and peach in it in the mash bill. So it's 4 grain and peach and honey.
So kind of like a
Sounds awesome.
Yep.
kind of
Sounds good.
a mountain bourbon.
And
Yeah.
it's got something else, a little secret in it. There's some smoked peach smoked water.
Oh shit. Jamie Phillips says, "Hey, Mr. Masters." Charlene says, "Hello, gentlemen."
Even Miss Charlene.
And Phil, Jamie Phillips wants to know, how's everyone doing?
Good.
We're here.
Another day on the calendar.
Still trying to look gangster. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He thinks he's gangster, but he's actually just freezing his ass off because he ran out of wood.
Yeah. Yeah, it is fucking cold here. It's cold enough in the bar I can see my breath.
And Phil's supposed to be a prepper.
Yeah, well, right now I'm waiting for my bootlegger to show up to buy a gallon so I can turn around tomorrow and get a cord of wood.
Well, you're not going to be able to sell him no frozen moonshine.
Frozen Everclear.
Everclear.
That might be why,
Actually, he wants a gallon of my raspberry tea.
that might be why he ain't came by yet. They realize they're drinking damn Everclear.
He can't drink it through all them ice crystals.
Jamie Phillips said, "Howdy from South Carolina, y'all."
Oh, we got another South Carolinian in the house.
South Carolinian.
We're at
South Carolinian.
Carolina. Yeah.
Actually, I can turn on my thermometer that I use for my jars, and it should balance out at room temperature. So I'm about to find out what the room temperature is here in the bar when the thermometer balances out.
How come it's got to balance out, Phil?
Because the digital
Must just pull it out of his
thermometer
pocket.
takes a while to get on fucking point.
It ain't been sitting in the
I
bar.
bet you right now it's saying this, Phil.
Hey, Roy, look at this. I got 2 of those. Huh?
Yeah, I'll give you a whole flock of them. You all flocker.
Jamie Phillips, where at in South Carolina are you from?
Okay, it looks like it's holding at the bar. The temperature here in the bar is now at 52.2.
Well, you don't have to worry about shit till it gets down to about 19 or 20.
God, Drake, I guess that means I won't be running rice either.
All right. Here's what you do. You turn around and you grab your Grey Goose and get your rag, you stick it down in the bottle, turn it upside down, and then light it. And then just sit there and let it burn.
Until it goes boom.
It won't go boom till you throw it.
Yeah.
We used to make them and run around with them all the time with gasoline in it. It wouldn't explode till you threw it and it busted. Ain't no air.
A Grey Goose Molotov cocktail.
Yep.
Scott,
just use.
what kind of rice did you use?
What kind of yeast do you use, Scott?
Like I said, it takes a while for the thermometer to balance out. Now it dropped. Now it's down to 51.3.
That's because your thermometer is drunk, Phil.
51.1.
No, it's because it's fucking getting too close to Phil. It's full of shit.
Yeah, Scott drinks this kind of gangster. Now he's looking like the Unabomber.
The Unabomber.
Hey, it's cold enough here in the bar. I can see my fucking breath.
We can smell it.
Jamie says Easley area.
Yeah, easily South
Now I'm
Carolina.
down to
Phil.
50.7.
Phil, you need to get a damn heater in that bar. That's why nobody shows up in the wintertime.
He's got
Yeah,
one. He's got one, but he ain't got no fucking wood for it.
He's
yeah,
got one.
I don't have any. Okay, issue one. I do not have any firewood to heat the house, which therein heats the bar. Two, lately for the past
Fire that burner up.
couple of weeks, I will have a fire going in the house and doing my morning run Monday through Friday out here in the bar. My still rig acts as a heater here in the bar.
Well,
what's the problem?
I'm not doing a run tonight. Why I'm not doing a run right now to heat the bar? It's because I fucked up my back yesterday, and so I can't lift shit without ending up in a fucking wheelchair again. So I don't want to fucking. I'll do another run tomorrow morning.
Well, here's a heads up. Since it's so cold in there, you better wrap your column. If you don't, it's going to just keep refluxing. You won't get nothing out. It'll just keep refluxing.
I found that was a problem when I was working outside in the outside weather. But since I brought my still rig here in the bar, it's like the bar is half the size, but the distillery is the other half. But my still rig works a lot better here in the bar than it did outside.
Scott Drake said he used jasmine rice and bread yeast. Hey, and guess what? Crazy Chuck's in the house watching us.
What? The rice that I've got to use is that basmati rice.
Not look like a bomb.
Yeah, Scott said he runs 6 gallons a day and he got 2 quarts.
Is that all?
He was not happy with that.
Okay, a question.
That sounds pathetic to me. That sounds like a pathetic hoser, eh? Yeah, you should put that hoser in the fucking boot and fucking drive him off in
your fucking mouth.
You better wrap the cap or the column a little bit, or you ain't gonna get nothing. Keep falling back down. It acts just like the flagmanner.
Yeah, well,
like I was saying, did he grind the rice before he mashed it in?
Johnson in the house tonight. He says if you're still electric, Phil, with water, use it as a radiant heater.
Yep.
He's not electric. He's a gas guy. Phil's got gas issues.
Yeah.
That ain't the only issues he comes with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, mine still runs on gas, not electric.
Here's your comment, Roy.
Okay. Hey, guys, I'm green as I can be. Got my first little 5-gallon, wondering what my first run should be. Nothing fancy, just more than ready to get something going. Kind of foolproof since ain't no way I am gonna screw it up. Be gentle, guys. Laugh out loud.
Sugar wash.
Sugar wash. 4 gallons of water, 8 gallons of sugar.
Just crack corn. Crack
If
corn.
you're gonna drink it, look up bird watchers. Look up bird watchers and make that. It's basically sugar with tomato paste as a yeast nutrient.
Scott Drake, what I was saying is, did you grind your rice before you mashed it in?
Did you ever find a
Got
sharpener?
Crazy Chuck in the house, guys.
Even Chuck.
Back to what I was saying.
Yeah.
My thermometer
What up,
finally
Chuck?
stabled out. It is actually 49.8 degrees Fahrenheit here in the bar.
It's gonna continue to drop, Phil, till you fucking heat something up.
Christian, shut up.
Yeah, James, bird watchers. James knows what he's doing. He's been doing this a long ass time.
Yeah. And if you really wanted something where it's going to be a little bit smoother to drink, go ahead and get 1 box of cream of wheat, cook it up, and add that to it. That'll smooth that bite of that sugar out.
If you have any questions, you can look people up on YouTube and Twitter.
Chuck, I got one for you.
Bill, it's 42 degrees here.
Yeah, well, right now the thermometer in the bar is saying 49.6.
And it's going to continue to drop, Phil, till you do something different.
Well, actually, no, Roy. It just shut off.
It said, fuck you, Phil.
Hey, Phil.
Hey,
You
Scott,
got a wife in the house.
you should have ground it
Hell
before you
no, he
started.
got no wife in the house.
Phil,
That would have helped.
Phil,
What?
frozen Phil.
What?
Do you have a wife in the house?
No.
Oh,
He's
okay.
as single as it gets.
I've been single for 10 years. After a third divorce, I've been single for 10 years.
I was fixing to say, don't go in the warm house and try to impress her, because it ain't gonna happen.
Actually, it's because of my third ex is why I built the bar.
Because you keep going in cold.
No, because she shut me out more often than not.
You don't know how to wiggle that worm right there, Phil.
It's too cold.
So what's Crazy Chuck got going on?
What you doing, Crazy Chuck?
Hey, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah. What'd you say? What I got going on?
Yeah.
I got a wrestling match coming up this weekend.
Where at?
Asheville Mall, Asheville, North Carolina.
Who's all going to be wrestling there?
I don't know. It's a brand new group. It's a benefit for Helene hurricane victims. We still got homeless people up around Asheville. Yeah.
Well, that's nice of you.
Outside. Well, you know where the door is.
What are you doing?
Yeah, we on the Moonshine Militia, they're still working with a couple of organizations trying to get toys and other stuff for Christmas for a lot of those people again, too.
I hear you.
I'm cutting your brother's hair off.
Do what?
David Masters, I know he goes up there as often as he can to help out.
Right. I got a haircut on Veterans Day. I got a free haircut. Yeah. I cut the sides.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see it. Yeah. Anyway, that's why I was wearing a bandana. They got to slick it back now.
I think
But anyway,
I think you missed a spot right there on the very top.
no, I left that. That's my Viking. That's my Viking look. Yeah. That's for wrestling. That's for the wrestling show. Can't have nobody pulling my hair. Yeah,
Just pull on your leg.
yeah. Yeah, they pulled on the leg. Listen, I just reached out to Master Distiller Cooter. I call him Cooter Bug, but Master Distiller Cooter. He's got that black plum cherry. I don't know if you have his link or if you've had him on before.
I don't
know.
think I've had him on yet.
Oh, okay. I don't know how to invite him from here, but anyway.
That link I sent you, you can send that to him.
Forward it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. If I'm not here in a minute, I'm going to do that right now. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I see. He just commented in there, Panhead Cooter. What happening? We'll get a couple more master distillers in here. Make it a heck of a show.
What? You want to bite?
God, Johnson says he's single because he has no heat.
No heat means no pecker.
Yeah.
Greg also said, it's 28 degrees here, but I'm not dumb enough to run out of fucking wood.
Damn.
See,
I still got plenty of wood out back, and I don't have a fireplace for the house. It's all for the bonfire. Plus, I got 3 chainsaws, so I'll never run out.
I was talking to Phil before the show backstage, and would he?
That's the only place you two boys get along, ain't it?
The only wood he's been running in his wood burning stove is 2x4s and 2x6s and shit like that. Pine.
That's what's
in a wood burning stove.
That shit gonna shut up and catch on fire.
Yep. All that crap's gonna catch you, get caught up, and stick in the flue pipe.
Yep. All that treated lumber is that's why he's crazy. Inhale all that.
And I figured it out. He's waiting for somebody to give him some wood.
I bet you someone give him some wood.
Bet you get hop on the first flight out to go give him some wood, wouldn't you, Earl?
Hell no. Crazy Chuck's backstage again. Hey, night, Charlene.
Hello.
There he is.
Hey.
Looks like we got a spoiled house.
Yeah.
Okay, someone was talking about something to do for the people that are still needing help.
Yeah, that was Chuck. They better have a wrestling match.
Yeah, we're going to do a wrestling match Saturday at Asheville Mall.
Okay, Damon Beatty from Moonshine Militia is also doing Project U-Haul.
Yep.
We talked about that the other night. Yep.
Yeah, that's for all the children and all for Christmas.
Yep.
He's doing it with the Appalachian something.
Riders, the Appalachian
I
Riders.
write it down, so I can't remember what the hell it is.
The Appalachian
But they teamed up.
Initiative.
Yeah. Appalachian Initiative, that's what it is.
Yeah.
So Crazy Chuck, did you send him that link?
I did. He said he's up in the bed stoned.
Okay.
So we'll have to get him another time.
All right. We'll definitely do that. Panhead said, I'm stocked up on wood, been burning for about a week.
Yeah. Me.
Scott,
Yeah.
we don't need master distillers. We have
Yeah.
Everclear Bill.
Yeah,
Poor
well, the
Phil is up
temperatures
there freezing up
dropped
his
even
nut
more.
sack.
Everclear Phil.
Right now, the temperature on my thermometer says 47.8.
Do us all
Well,
a
that's
favor. Take that thermometer and put it up there on the shelf.
that's a good starting gravity, Scott.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just starting
Your
gravity.
mash is going to stall out there, Phil.
Ha 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 ha.
Better take that Everclear in the house.
Panhead Cooter said, Panhead versus Crazy Chuck. Laugh out loud.
Yeah.
Wouldn't Scott Drake get even a better gravity and conversion if he would have ground the rice?
Well,
He said
You don't want to grind it. You just want to break it up.
he said by the time he finished cooking it, you wouldn't have wanted it ground up.
yeah, it's as long as you get the starches out of it, that's all you're going for anyway. I mean, you could cook rice long enough; it'll just turn to mush anyway. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if you do like I stick that boat motor down in it and let it rip while it's cooking.
What's the idea of the rice?
Alcohol.
Alcohol.
Yep. Try something different.
Yep. They make sake and all kind of stuff out
Yeah,
of that rice.
yeah. I know about the sake. Yeah, that's not American. That's not very American-like.
Yeah.
No, it's Japanese.
Yeah, we corn people.
No, hell no, we ain't corn people. We're done with that. That corn, we done canned that 30 years ago. It's all about.
I still use some corn because I'm Jimmy Crack, so I got to corn.
You gotta use, yeah.
And barley.
Yeah, I think
Jimmy,
I met.
the years I
meet
spent
you
up
up
in
at the?
Montana, it was all about wheat.
Yes, I met you at Beattyville. Yes.
Yeah. Well, you got a long way to go.
you were sitting out on the street in that intersection.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It was awesome to meet you, man. It was so awesome to meet all you guys when I went there. You know, it really was. All those guys. I mean, everybody just opened their arms up for old Jimmy Crack Corn. When Teresa Comer, I reached out to her. They told me Doug Taylor said you need to reach out to her. Well, Donnie Benton and Bruiser both told me at Maggie Valley said you need to come to Beattyville. And when I reached out to her, and I was like, I know it's probably too late for me to come because you're probably all booked up. I said, but she said, oh no, Jimmy Crack Corn, you come on, we got a spot for you. I said, really? And, yeah, they treated me. Man, my wife, it was. I mean, it really hit me right here. My wife loved it. Even my wife was over there signing autographs. It was a good time.
That's good.
It really
keep her busy.
What you eating, big guy?
She's supporting me. She's behind me. You know, you gotta have somebody, a good woman behind you.
The one thing he's not saying though, she's got a fucking cast iron frying pan in one hand. If he don't fucking listen, he's gonna get clobbered.
She knows my head is too hard. I mean, she's done banged it so much already that, you know, she knows it ain't gonna do no good. She just hurt her arm trying to pick up. I got a skillet back there. It's probably 2 foot diameter.
No, I did not.
We don't need to hear about your sex life.
Where'd Crazy Chuck go? Did he fall out?
He must have bumped something else.
Looks like it.
Jamie Phelps says, "Hey, I keep getting bumped, guys. Was asking about sugar wash for the first run. What was the other you mentioned? Sorry to ask again."
Bird watchers. It's a bird watchers, and just look it up, bird watchers. And if you want it to be a little bit smoother, you put a little bit of cream of wheat in it. The wheat to help make it smoother.
I guess you can't look at. I can't see none of the comments. Every time I hit the comment button, it knocks me offline.
You went by.
Yeah. Comment thing didn't like you.
Oh, Cooter said he's a backstage. I seen it.
He's backstage.
That's what I see. That's what it came up.
I see Panhead Cooter Christmas.
I don't see him.
Wrestling match.
There's a little. There's a little thing that's on the bottom of the page says Panhead Cooter.
Panhead Cooter McClure Christmas for all at the mall wrestling match.
Maybe he ain't pressed all the buttons yet.
Grab your TV screen or your phone screen and shrink it down. You can probably see it more without having to bump everything.
Panhead said, "Hard to beat the corn liquor."
Yep. Panhead right.
Oh, he bumped it again.
Yeah.
He probably
I'm not gonna hit no more buttons. No.
David Dan says, "Phil, you need a ventless wall propane heater. Keep my garage room up to 70 and it's 20 outside."
That's the nice part about doing my morning runs is the my still rig works as a heater to heat the bar in the mornings.
Hey, do you have a 220 outlet out there, Phil? Phil?
No, I only do gas here.
Oh. Yeah, but you don't have no electric out there.
The electric powers the bar, but the gas powers the still rig.
Right, but you're saying you don't have 220 out there. You just got 110.
Yeah, and if any kind of inspector was to see if the bar was to code on that, the bar would be shut down.
Okay. You're saying your sprinkler system is not up to date.
What sprinkler system?
Go down to Walmart, spend $25 or so, and get you a space heater. It's a 110 space heater, and it'll heat that damn bar.
Go down to Walmart and buy you a damn $100 chainsaw. Take that car you got, ride down the road, stop somewhere, cut you a trunk load of firewood, and come back and build you a fire.
There you go.
Yeah, that might actually happen tomorrow.
Yeah, ain't no way in hell if I'm heating with firewood, I ain't gonna have no chainsaw. I'll go get me something to stay warm for the night. If I got to stop.
Yeah,
right there. Phil, what the hell you been there? Phil, what you been eating on?
Tomorrow morning and get that $100 chainsaw.
Yeah, I go back there. You can get them less than $100.
Timu.
You go buy
if Phil had an idea, it would be find someone that has a chainsaw, give them some alcohol. Can I borrow this for a day? And go fucking cut as much as you fucking can.
No, what he wanted to do is get him to go cut the wood for him.
Phil, what are you eating?
House.
Buy you one of those little diesel Chinese heaters that runs off of diesel fuel and run your little exhaust outside. And it'll run like 8 hours on like a gallon of diesel fuel.
Actually, I used to have a diesel fuel heater on my second of 3 yachts.
Well, this is little efficient, little Chinese little heaters, and
Yeah, Phil's yacht is a dinghy.
Phil's yacht is a dinghy with an
umbrella on it.
It's not a Harley Davidson. It's a little Chinese job.
Phil's too cheap for anything. You all should know that by now.
Yeah, you want to know how cheap I am? I'll be Scrooge for Christmas.
What happened, Chuck? You was sideways. You was all sideways, nice and big.
Hey, look here, Phil. Look here, Phil. If you're going to be Scrooge for Christmas, be prepared to get haunted, motherfucker.
He's already haunted by all of us.
Yeah. The ghost of Christmas past, the ghost of Christmas, and the ghost of future. That's the one that gets you.
Okay. I will admit that hopefully within the next week, I will get a bunch of care packages out in the mail so that the ghost of Christmas past will not haunt me. or at least the ghost of Christmas present.
I was Scrooge for the last 3 years. It's no fun. It's no fun.
Yeah, I want some of that apple brandy that you got there.
Who got apple brandy?
Just go get some apple juice and mix it with Everclear. That's all Phil does.
I don't do Everclear.
Can you get Everclear?
I don't do Everclear.
Phil,
Everclear is made from grains. I've been doing straight apple brandy for the fucking past couple months. To which, for the record, this week I am now on barrel 9, and then next week will be barrel 10, and so I'm almost done with my fucking apple brandy.
Okay, Phil, I'm going to tell you how you can heat your bar, and it won't cost you nothing. Okay? Go get a couple of them sternos like they use in the cooking industry where they slide them under the pans. Get you a couple of terracotta clay pots for flowers. Light that sterno, turn that thing upside down. Drill you, and after it burns out, don't throw it away. Drill it out, all your heads and 4 shots, squirt it in there, and then put a little plug in it, and then relight it, and start burning your 4 shots and heads to heat the terracotta clay pipe or the pot, and it'll radiate out into the room.
Actually, I saw a meme pretty much the same thing about that, turning the clay pot upside down and putting a candle under it.
Yes.
And yes, I do have some of the sterno cans that you use for cooking. I do have some of those in my bug out kit.
And
I could use 4 shots. Yeah.
Yep. Just refill it and put a screw in it. Just drill your little small hole and just squirt it in there with a syringe or a ketchup bottle. Put it in there, squirt it down in there. When it's full, just put your screw down in it and then light that thing and put the pots back over top of it. And as they get hot, it'll radiate the heat into the room. And they'll burn for about.
And then all of a sudden, boom, there went Phil.
You gotta think, Phil is not very organized or mechanically sound.
That's not even to make a pipe bomb.
Well, I'm a prepper. Just drill your little small hole and you just squirt it in there with a syringe or a ketchup bottle.
Yeah,
put it in there, squirt it down in there. When it's full, just put your screw down in it, and then light that thing and put the pots back over top.
Most of the guys here
they'll burn for about.
Can tell you.
And then all of a sudden, boom, there went Phil.
Yeah.
You gotta think, Phil is not very organized or mechanically sound.
That's not even to make a pipe bomb.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
well,
a
guys,
I'm a
we are
prepper.
just over.
Are you gonna squirt it in there with a syringe or a ketchup bottle?
Yeah,
Put it in there, put it down, squirt it down in there with a spoon. Just put your screw down in it.
I can tell you
And then all of a
that.
sudden, they went
Yeah,
through.
but guys,
Yeah,
we are just over 3 weeks.
Not very
We are,
organized or mechanically sound.
Order in the
no,
Something's
corn.
going on here.
Order in
yeah,
the
yeah,
corn.
hold on, time
Order
out,
in the corn.
time out, hold on. We are 3 weeks from the
Damn.
anniversary of the Tick Tick Boom.
Order in the corn.
Down in.
Guys, we are just over.
Bill broke.
Not very
Our
organized or
Bill
mechanically
broke
sound.
us. We're broken.
Yeah, we are 3 weeks
Damn.
from the anniversary of Tick Tick Boom.
Who cares?
Jimmy don't care.
I
He's
don't
crack
care.
corn.
I don't care.
Jimmy,
I know Phil does.
I don't even know what the hell you're
Yeah.
talking about.
Jimmy Crack Corn, I don't care. Jimmy Crack Corn, I don't care.
We need a drink after hearing all that bullshit.
I'm with you on that.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, you just.
Pretty jar.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Big drink right there. Took a drink for Paul.
Got some
Nice.
more moonshine. Some more moonshine.
let's open moonshine.
Oh yeah.
Guess
Looks
what,
kind of
guys?
gay.
I just killed a half gallon of pumpkin. I mean, a half gallon, my half gallon jar here.
So what are you saying, Phil? You're going to be in 4-wheel drive?
I'm definitely drunk or getting drunk. Yeah, I'm drunk.
Organic
I'm
drunk.
drunk. I'm guilty. I'm drunk. Fuck y'all.
Oh, you drinking that apple juice shit?
Damn.
Salted caramel apple pie.
Mixed drinks.
With Everclear.
Here's how Phil made his apple brandy. He went to the store and bought a bunch of applesauce and poured it in there and fermented it.
What is
The
that?
fuck's that? You fucking
Jamie
urine
Phelps
sample?
says, one more and I'll stop bugging you. Can I use
That-
store-bought yeast for sugar wash, or I need something different to start off?
You can use
That
store
is-
yeast.
That is my coffee bourbon, straight off the worm, no aging,
That's fucking bullshit.
straight off the worm.
That is so much bullshit, Jimmy Crackcorn.
I
So much fucking bullshit.
Bullshit.
It's bullshit.
Bullshit.
That shit is fucking terrible. You brought that to Beattyville? That God Almighty! And then you wanted me to believe it. And you wanted me to believe it straight off the worm. Get the fuck out of here.
Bullshit.
Get the fuck
It's
out of
his
here.
worm.
few people see it coming off. You'll see it.
I think the worm he's probably talking about is one trying to kick away a damn stone.
Or them worms that are in Phil's apples.
trying to pass a kidney stone.
That's what it looks like.
I'll do some more of that. More video. When I do it again, I'll do more video showing the operation.
You better not.
Yeah.
No, now there
But
are
no,
people. There are people that are doing it. They
yeah,
are.
you're getting ready to see it on television.
Yeah. I wouldn't do it
This
if I was you.
Yeah,
Just a word
Yeah,
of
there's
advice.
certain tricks I don't tell anyone on some things I do.
yeah.
Don't get offended, Jimmy Crackcorn. I'm just fucking with you.
I know you.
I know. I need to make it back up there in Kentucky and hang out with Jimmy Crackcorn and Afraid Not.
Ask Afraid Not what happened to him when he drank one of these 4 pouches. He, and he was on the phone with Jay Brennan all night long, going yippity yip 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 yip. He didn't know what was wrong, but the caffeine in it carried over so much that he was drunk and jacked up at the same time.
Yep.
He was.
I got my banana coffee rum. That's locked in my gun safe. For one reason. Somehow I always get my hands on that motherfucker and I'm wondering why it's 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning and I'm still fucking awake.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Hey,
Boys,
That stuff's cursed.
do you do them Christmas rides for the kids? Do you do any of that?
we just did a toy run Saturday. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh shit! I'm gonna have to go take a leak. I'll be back in a minute, boys. I gotta go take a leak.
I got a toy run coming up on the 6th.
Yeah, you
Shit,
all
I don't
talk
even know
about toy
anybody
run
around here
just as I'm hearing a bunch of
about
bikes
anymore.
passing by on the highway.
It's good to have Chuck in there.
Oh yeah. He's an entertaining guy.
Yeah. Like I said, I really met him at Beattyville, and yeah, he was a cool dude, man. If y'all ain't ever been to Beattyville, y'all really need to come to Beattyville. And I actually set up a go live from there. It's cool as shit. You know, hell, I won something. They was hollering my name to come up on stage. I'm like, they said you won something. I said, I won something. I said, what are you talking about? I'll show it to you.
I never win anything.
Look at this.
I'm trying to get to it. Come on. There we go.
It's traditional steel, and even got a starter kit. Check this starter kit out.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
Got the yeast, sugar, corn, and I won look at the steel. And
I would keep that away from Phil because he would burn that right now.
oh yeah. But yeah, they
I
hollered
see
my name.
wood. I see firewood.
They hollered my name. And I said, what did I do? They said, you won something. I didn't even know that I entered it for anything. And it was for my Prohibition steel that I had set up on my table where I was selling my shirts. And I didn't enter nothing. They just came around and I guess they was judging everybody's steels. And since mine from the 1920s, they said like best traditional.
Oh yeah, John Boy, he actually fixed up some older stills for their museum that they had.
Right. Well, one thing you need to check, always don't ever try to run. You know, I'm going to run that thing out in the woods. I'm going to try to do it in black and white, but it's going to be just water because it is full of lead. I mean, I think they use pure lead when they assemble. I got one of those kits that if it turned like a maroon color, it's and that
Well,
thing turns so maroon that it
they didn't
almost
have back then. They didn't have silver solder.
yeah,
Most of their
Yeah.
solder was lead.
yeah. And so I tested it, and of course I was a little bit disappointed, but at the same time I really wasn't because I was never planning on using it. It's only like about a maybe 8 gallon, 10 gallon steel, and I wasn't planning on running it. So it's just for a talking piece. If I ever open a distillery or something, just put it in the
Right.
window or up a shelf or something. That's all it's
Something
for.
for conversation.
Yeah, that's it. And that's
Jeffrey
what I
Oak
had.
says. Jeffrey Oak says I met Jimmy Crackhorn at Beattyville.
Yes, sir. It was an awesome time meeting everybody there. It really was. And
I
like
met
I
you at
said,
Maggie Valley. We had a blast, didn't we?
we
Hell
sure did.
yeah.
Sure did.
I missed y'all at Maggie Valley. My ass wasn't there.
Oh, we got some kind of tore up, especially at the motel. There was so much damn liquor going around that motel, I didn't know which way to turn.
Same with that popcorn Sutton Jam too. Everyone had at least a jar in their hand. Me, I kept going back to my vehicle. I had fucking 20 jars in a big ass cooler. So I was like, what else you got? And I was like, oh, I'll be right back with a big old smile.
It was also a pretty good time out
Yeah,
at
but at the popcorn jam, you can't have it on the premises. Well, you can't have it on at the Hillbilly Jam neither.
No, but we had the party at the lodge,
Yeah,
and that
yeah,
was a good time, wasn't it?
yeah,
Hey, Chuck,
Yeah, we had a
did you
great
see?
time at the lodge.
hell yeah.
Hey, did you see me giving samples out of it at
Yeah,
Maggie?
yeah.
Yeah.
David Dan says, cheers, brothers.
You know,
I run out, James. I run out of my liquor quick that night, and I carried what? I think I had about 8 bottles. 8 bottles, this size right here.
Yeah, you was probably out at the tavern.
Smoke it if you got it.
We had a blast though. I enjoyed myself.
Yeah.
well, Saturday,
You know, I'll tell you the one I had the most fun with, and me and him, we clicked off just like this as old Bartizoli, Jason Bartizoli. We click. He calls me at least once a week, and anytime I post something on the TikTok, and he's like, "So, dude, what is that you're doing?" You know, it's like he said, "Man, the shit that you come up with, where do you come up with this shit?" And I said, "I grew up poor."
Yep.
Jason gave me a cookie, and I didn't think anything of it until after I finished the cookie, and I was sitting on my little scooter, and I started to melt into the scooter, and I was afraid to fucking move.
Kirsten, give me a paper. Let me put it in, please.
Hey, on your little scooter, you need to get one of them blind canes, and then if police start walking around, just start swinging your little stick like you're
right. Well, when I go to Louisiana, I'm not taking my scooter. I'm taking my golf cart.
Give the old Stevie Wonder head.
Right. Jason thought I was going to run his ass over.
Hey, I started to take my little Harley Davidson to some of these events and ride it around. I got a little bitty small 1966 It's called an M50 Sport, Harley Davidson M50 Sport. It's a
Right,
cool
right.
little bike. It's a 3-speed on the column. You pull the clutch in and you rotate it. Each time you want to change a gear, you pull it in and rotates the clutch assembly.
Right.
That's how you change the gears on it.
Hey, boys, there's going to be a party in Maggie Valley this weekend at Jerry Benson's, too. I'm going there after the wrestling match.
Oh, yeah?
I seen that, man. I wish I'd been able to come down there. Jerry's a cool dude, too. He really is.
He's the best. He's the best. He's the master. He's the master. He's the master.
Yeah. And it was great seeing him up there at the Backwoods Museum too. He's a cool dude, man. We talked a little bit. We talked a little bit about this.
He taught me everything I know that I didn't need to know.
Some you didn't want to, I bet.
He just made me more dangerous. That's all.
Right.
He was really trying to talk me into using. He said, "Use turbo yeast," and I said, "No." He said, "Why? Why not?" And I said, "Well, I just always been scared of it." He said, "Don't be scared of it.
Don't be scared."
Did you use it, Chuck? You use turbo?
No, I let Jerry make my liquor. I don't know shit about that fucking yeast. I'm a TV moonshiner. We run fucking water, man. We run water. Just got to practice making them faces. That's all.
God, high quality H2O.
You don't believe me? Don't believe me? Ask Josh or Tickle.
The worst one was when they made that abscess. Remember that one? Fat Boy? When they made
that was that big old boy. That was that big old boy from, yeah. That was Lance. Lance, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a big old boy. I'll tell you what, I don't know what was going on there.
Hot Drake has a question for y'all. Has anyone ever tried using smoking pellets for aging?
No.
No. Have not.
Too many chemicals in them.
What? What the hell?
Exactly.
I did exactly what he said.
I'm not sure they've got anything in them. I think they use it kind of like a steam and press it. I'm not 100% sure. I don't think they have chemicals in them.
Yeah, I don't know. They got something. They do something to stick it together.
No,
they
they're
sawdust and then
under
wet it real good and press it.
Yeah, when it's pressed so tight through the, I actually seen one of the things where you could use your weeds and all that kind of stuff running through it and make little pellets for like goats and stuff like that. It presses it so tight that it gets hot under the pressure, and then it spits out little pellets. So I don't think they put anything. I don't think, but why
I don't know
use
I don't know how it would work for aging though. I mean,
you still have to want to roast it a little bit, just get a little bit of the toastiness that you're looking for. But why not just go use the smoking chips?
Right.
You know, and that's something. If you guys see this, you all reach out to me. I'm looking for peach wood smoking chips. When I was doing my honey peach rum and all that stuff straight off the worm with the color and all that stuff,
right?
I was using peach wood. Man, I've checked everywhere, online and everything. It's nowhere to be. They discontinued it. Everybody discontinued it. I have about maybe a half of a bag left, and that's what I made my peach water with. So yeah, it's something hard to find. I need to find a orchard that has a dead tree or something that they want to cut down. I'd cut it down and run it through a chipper. I have a friend that's got a chipper. In fact, I need to go see him and say, hey, by the way, if you ever cut down a peach tree, Run it through the chipper for
I've got a wild cherry tree that's fell down. And I don't know if that
Well,
would
you-
be the same as
I've used roasted cherry wood. I've took cherry wood smoking chips and roasted them. I use a pizza oven with a little cookie sheet. Put them in there, and you'll see smoke come rolling out the door and all that stuff, and then just keep checking on it till you get the char that you're looking for. You have to move it around and char it a little bit more. But it'll turn your liquor like a dark reddish color instead of a brown. Give it a red tint to it. But yeah, I've done some roasted cherry shine before. Aged roasted
now was
cherry.
the chips like a cherry tree that you plant, or was it a wild one?
Well, it was the as you get them at like Academy or Kohl's or anything. They was the smoking chips for a barbecue grill.
Yeah. I wonder if those.
What you got in there?
This is 90 proof that I'm testing with a block of Crown Royal wood.
Okay. Well, I know a lot of people use these staves and these little wood spirals and stuff they put down in the jars.
Yeah.
But if you all can run something through get yourself one of those angle grinders with them carbide teeth on it that wood carvers use for making
and drill into it.
Just grind that little chunk down. Just grind it down to small chips.
Yeah,
they will age more faster than a big chunk will because you got more surface.
Like I said, this is just an experiment. I do most of my aging in a barrel.
Right. Well, I turned on Patrick Dunning. He always reaches out to me for ideas on his distillery down there.
Right.
And I told him 3 different things that's really helped him out on his distillery. And one of the biggest ones he credits me for is his whiskey that he's able to make. And so the turnaround is like a week. He's got aged whiskey in a week because that's what I told him to do versus putting it in a barrel and waiting 6 months and all that stuff. You can do it in about a week.
Right.
And everybody's loving his what he's putting out down there as far as the whiskey goes. Yeah. He said it's the #1 seller.
Yeah, #1 in Mexico.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what he was just telling.
Yeah.
And everything down there, if you give somebody something that's 100 proof, they don't want it. They don't want anything. About 90, 80 or 90 is about their max that they want. And he said, you give them something hot, they don't want to drink it. And so it would just sit on the shelf. Yeah, it was funny because he was talking about how do you all get y'all still running? He said, I'm running 17 hours to get a run out. And I said, what are you talking about? He said, man, he said, it don't even run. I said, is your shop cold like Phil's is right now? He goes, no, it's not. He said, it's climate controlled. And I said, okay. I said, well, there's your answer. He said, the still heats up my still house. I said, you just answered your own problem. I said, insulate your pot. And he did that. He came back and told me, he said, man, 45 minutes I was up and running in 45 minutes after doing that. And when he first started, I was talking to him, he's like, man, how do you all keep your condensing cool? He said, man, I keep running back and forth and getting bags of ice he said, I spend more time going and getting ice, putting it in my condenser than I do producing the alcohol. And he said, my alcohol is inconsistent. That's where you get your water from for your mash. He said, out of the well. I said, do you run dry on your well? He goes, no, I got plenty of water. Never run out. I said, okay. Tap in the bottom of your condensing barrel. Take the other barrel, hook the hose on it, run it out into the yard or back down in. I said, and turn that valve on and let that well water fill your barrel. He said, I didn't ever think of that. So he started doing that. And really, guys, you only need 72-degree water to chill.
Right.
That's
all I use.
Yeah.
Actually,
That's the
guys,
best.
I have my own circulating system, and I'm good at the temperatures. If they can catch me sober, right now I'm too drunk to think.
Yeah.
Catch me when I'm sober, and I can educate you on that.
But 72 degrees will give you your best liquor, and it's consistent. His was getting
my
hot.
water comes straight out the damn ground.
Yes.
Yeah,
and,
that's
and
what.
if you use that water to condense, people try to get get that water as cold as they can.
Right,
and
right.
It shocks it. They don't need to be that cold, but you don't want it to get hot. When it starts getting hot, you get fiery. You get fiery burn liquor. So you just want 72 degrees, whatever comes out of your tap or out of the ground, just plumb it in at the bottom. Put your little flow control valve, and I have a 30-gallon condensing drum, and only about that much of it even gets warm all the way around the top. That's it. So I've got, in fact, my liquor comes out colder than the chill water, because once this starts condensing from steam into a liquid, it gets colder. It'll come out around 67 degrees.
Yeah.
And I'm only condensing with 72 degree water. So it's kind of like your compressor on your car. You know how under pressure your refrigeration what it does. It's kind of similar to that. But anyway, I'm not blabbling.
I'm gonna get to a couple of comments right here. Johnny Lerner said, "Cheers, guys."
Cheers, brother.
Ross.
Phil's gonna lose all the feeling in his legs. He's gonna fall right on his fucking face.
I was just fixing to say, Phil, who's there to carry you in tonight so you don't get hypothermia and die?
No. Brandon is out of town, and I'm actually using the alcohol to keep me warm, and the alcohol to help numb my pain because I fucked up my back yesterday. So
you might feel warmer. You might feel warmer, but you're not. But you might want to take advice and go ahead and crawl on into the house while you can. Because at 40,
if I crawl into the house right now, fucking, I would have to kill the video.
Imagine that.
Well,
hey Phil, how about you just open up the door to the house and let a bit of that heat get into your bar?
No, it's my body heat that's heating the bar at the moment.
No, the bar is stealing your body heat.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm finna get me a shower.
If I open the door to the bar, it would actually fucking get a lot colder in here. Let me check the temperature here.
Wolf, you have a good one. Take it easy.
It looks like I'm at 49.1 degrees or 48. 48.
All right, Phil.
That's not cold.
Yeah.
Phil, let me ask you this. Do you have a candle?
I have multiple candles in my bathroom.
Okay. Do you have one of those terracotta pots for planting stuff in.
No, Earl, I do not have one of those clay pots.
Yeah, I already told him all that, Roy. I mean,
Earl.
Yeah. I already went through that scenario with him, told him to save all of his heads and foreshots to refill his sterno cans and put that clay pot on the top of it.
Yeah.
And it'll radiate that heat. And it'll last about 8 hours.
Scott Drake says he's had enough for the night. Good night.
Good night, Scott.
Good night,
Good night, Scott.
Scott Drake's a hoser, eh? What a
Scott
fucking
Drake
hoser,
also
eh?
says Phil's a fucking commie.
Well,
I ain't no
Scott
fucking commie, eh?
Scott said the same thing that I'm saying. No chemicals, just sawdust that's compressed, those little pellets.
Yeah.
That's so yeah, they can use them, but they might want to char them a little bit to get their toastiness that they're looking for. The light toast will give you your caramels and vanillas and stuff like that. The darkers will give you're more
I'll be
your
right back.
tobacco.
I gotta put some more wood on my fire.
Oh, rub it in, Earl. Rub it in on him.
Yeah.
He's gonna put a log in the fire.
Jamie Phillips wants to know which one of you guys is from South Carolina.
Louisville,
I don't think
Kentucky.
none of us right here are.
I was raised in South Carolina.
I'm from North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina. Okay, yeah, you're up at Charlotte.
I was raised on Ladies
Yeah, I'm over
Island,
here
just
towards
outside of
Charlotte.
Beaufort.
North Carolina, South Carolina, West Coast, East Coast, I don't give a fuck.
Man used to dominate.
Right now it is 49.1 degrees here on the West Coast. Fuck you all, I'm fucking getting chilly.
Chili.
Go eat some chili, Phil.
You better
You
go in
need
the
some
house
chili.
when you can. You're gonna get drunk, you're gonna fall down, and you're gonna end up with pneumonia, hypothermia. You better go on and get, as my aunt would say. Go on and get.
The show will live on without you, Phil.
Yeah, well, right now my clock says 18:28, so I'll give it at least another fucking hour.
Ooh, nice and warm.
Look at that fire. Look at that, Phil. Look at that fire on the screen. Look at that fire. Phil.
Get close to it, Phil.
Fuck you all.
Yeah.
Show go on without you. It lasted without me coming on. It'll stick around without you.
Look over at mine. That's my wood burning stove. Look at that, Phil.
That's even in Texas.
Damn.
Yeah, it's colder here than it is where Phil is.
Guess what? Here in the bar, it's cold enough to see your own fucking breath. Fuck you.
Hey,
whose fucking fault is that? Fuck you.
Believe it or not. Hey, Phil, you can see your breath, but we can smell it.
Yeah. Damn.
All you smell is alcohol.
And all the bullshit coming out of your mouth. Jason can't pop in. He's watching a movie with his family. How about we get I'm going to send out a couple links, see if we can spice up the show a little bit.
Why did I hear other voices in the background?
When is the last time you heard Jason? Hey, Roy, when's the last time you had Jason Wade Harrell on
Bill,
here?
it's in your head. Have what?
Okay.
Bang your
I hear an
head.
echo.
He said,
When is the
bang
last
your
time you
head, Phil.
had Jason
Bang
Wade
your
Harrell?
head, Phil.
Boy, this is a shit show, ain't it?
Yeah.
Well,
Basically.
I'm drunk enough. It could be a shit show.
Yeah, the
I thought that was
shit's right there.
militia.
Let's see. Who do we all want in here?
Who we got out there?
All sorts of people.
Well, fucking bring them in. Fuck it.
No shit, Bill.
Bring them in and send Phil home.
We've been trying. He won't go home.
I am home.
He's too
I am
cold to
at
crawl
home.
in the house.
It's about a 3 to 5 second walk from the bar to the house. They ain't
Well,
getting
shut
me
it down
for
and
a
take the walk.
DUI.
Maybe you need to get an electric fucking blanket, Phil.
No, they can't get me for drunken driving if I'm only a 3-second walk to the door.
A 3-second walk, would that break down to about a 20-second crawl?
Yeah.
Possibly.
He
Or
probably
20
done it
minutes?
enough.
I know as soon as that knee gets on top of the rock, you're going to roll sideways.
Come on, get it. There we go. I sent out a couple links. Barlozzi, Shonda, Jamie. Some people that'll yell at Bill and tell him to shut the fuck up.
Mama B.
Roy, why do you wait so long to invite the others when you should invite them all at the beginning of the show?
Because we had so many people and I had to make room, make sure that everyone could get in here.
You're only allowed 10.
Bill forgets how to count, though.
Well,
yeah.
Well, you know what? You know what Earl said? If you need more room, kick Bill out. That's what Earl said.
Ha ha ha
ha ha ha ha ha ha.
Yeah, he ain't doing nothing but being in here all drunk and everything, trying to get everybody to feel sorry for him because he ain't got no heat because he knew it was going to get cold and didn't get no fucking firewood. He just wants to complain and cry to everybody.
He didn't think about it before he got in there.
Yeah, he thought about what he was doing.
He don't want everyone to know that he's going to go inside. He's going to use some Everclear and make his other peach or apple dessert.
Apple.
ha ha ha.
He keeps saying ha 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 with all that hot air in his mouth. He's going to warm that fucking place up.
Ha 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 ha.
At least when I get drunk like that, which hadn't happened many times, I do know when to sit down and go to bed.
Earl, I cannot go to bed this fucking early. It's only 18:35 on my bar clock.
Well, you're fixing to just pass out and hit the floor anyway.
Maybe so, but still, the bar clock says 18:35.
Have you got anybody in the bar?
He's going to freeze to death.
Shit don't freeze. David Dan says, need to insulate that fucking garage, Bill. Laugh out loud.
Yeah, well, it's not a garage; it's my front porch. But still, I am getting down to freezing tonight, supposedly, according to the forecast.
And it's how cold there?
Right now, let me turn the damn thermometer back on.
It's gonna be 48.
Well, yeah, actually, Roy, you are correct. When I turned the light back or turned the thermometer back on, it did say 48.
Well, get the thermometer off of the light bulb.
However, yes, the fucking temperature is dropping as I fucking. You know what?
Are you talking?
Hey, Phil. You might want to put some water in that ice machine just to let you know.
Is that a rectal thermometer?
It probably is.
No, that sounded more like a comment from Michelle.
Well, Michelle's driving back from a show, so isn't she, Paul? Or is she back already?
Oh, she's back. She's in the bed.
She ain't back yet?
Yeah, she's in the bed.
Oh.
She don't want the bed.
He basically said, fuck you all.
Okay, well, my thermometer says 48.9.
Yeah, and it's 41 degrees here, Phil. But I'm inside my
Jamie
house.
Phelps says about time for him to crawl.
She's in the bed.
Did she have a good show? Did she have a good turnout, Paul?
It was slow tonight. Yesterday was better. Yeah, yesterday was better than today.
Damn, I hope that mash is done by Tuesday.
Well, at the rate Phil's going to have tonight, anything that don't have high alcohol in it's going to be all frozen and fucking broken tomorrow.
Smoke break. Fuck you, Roy. Smoke break.
All that damn.
You'll be the one crying tomorrow when you have all that fucking shit ruined.
Well, you can freeze distillation.
I know, but I'm talking about his wine and stuff like that. All his other shit. That's low alcohol.
It's 59 degrees here in Florida Panhandle at my house.
Well, if his wine freezes, he can always dump it and distill it.
Yeah.
Yep.
But if he gets broken bottles, he won't have nothing.
Or you can freeze jacket. You can stick it all in the freezer and then defrost it.
Most of it's
get the alcohol out.
Probably about 8% alcohol, probably what he's got.
Probably.
He just got colored water in there in them bottles. That's why he's got the green lights on it.
Bullshit.
Everywhere.
Bullshit.
Earl's got him figured out.
He's got every clear poured in about everything.
I may have fell off the turnip truck, but I didn't fall off last night.
Is it Earl? Is it a front?
Is it a front?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's just acting. Yeah,
You should.
I act drunk too.
Hey, Fred, why don't you come on the show and say hi to everyone at least for 10 seconds? I see that you're watching.
Where, when?
Come on, Fred, give that
Everyone
thing a break.
says, shut up, Phil, and crawl to bed.
Come in and say hi to Jimmy Crack Corn.
Yeah,
He's
give that thing a break.
A bit. It's only 1841.
It don't matter what time it is, Phil. It's your functioning.
Yeah.
Honeymoon's over, Fred.
Oh.
Jamie wants to know, could I get y'all to tell me who's who? I'll start off again. I'm Roy Roger. I'm in Nebraska. Phil, you're next.
I'm Captain
Drunk.
Phil Marcola Bar and Brewing, Olympia, Washington, the Evergreen State.
Earl, Mr. Pickle, Yosemite Sam in Texas.
All Moose from North Carolina.
James Aubrey / Jimmy Crack Corn, Louisville, Kentucky.
Roy Collier, a.k.a. Straight Jacket Moonshine.
Also known as Moses' best friend.
Methuselah. I'm older than Moses. I partied around with Methuselah.
I would have figured Phil would have said that.
He went to school with Jesus.
Yeah, Phil's too drunk to know what yes or no is.
Yeah, here in Louisville, we got bourbon, beautiful women, and fast horses.
Yeah, I'm drunk.
And crackhead.
They're everywhere. They're everywhere.
Massive amount of crackhead.
What up?
Liz in the house.
What's up, brother?
Liz?
What's up, Gliz?
What's up?
What's
How y'all
going on, man?
Oh, nothing. Just trying to get my drink on after work.
I heard that.
How much did y'all get out that run the other night?
Yeah, dude, that damn thing was a producer. I got like 2 gallons worth of drinkable shit and hell, another half gallon or a gallon of tails. So it was
So what
it was
you
pretty
run?
good. It was just straight up corn. It was sour mash Gen 1.
Okay.
Yeah, my starting gravity though was pretty damn high. It's about 1.092 or something. So it was on up there.
Hey, Gliz.
Yeah.
Yo,
What do you think of that?
I think it looks like some weed. Looks pretty good. Nice big bud.
Uh-huh. That's
That
my little harvest.
Well, it didn't look bad.
Jamie Phelps says, thanks, guys. You all are a trip.
Yeah.
Right back at you.
Dude. Party on, eh?
Yeah,
except for Phil.
He's a Canadian.
Cody and his
Hey.
significant other were on a live. she got a little drunk.
Yeah, she got fucked up. I tried to tell her so what happened is Thanksgiving we weren't doing anything. We ended up going to the Golden Corral because we don't got family out here in Oklahoma. So I was gonna do a run, and I was like, "Well, fuck! If I'm gonna do a run, I'm gonna invite him a couple of people. Let's do like a not so live. But it was on my YouTube channel. So I invited Earl and Phil, and then Priscilla said, "Well, I'm gonna hop on the live," and I said, "Okay." And then I brought a shot glass out there with me to the still, because I taste shit from every now and again. And she goes and putting that damn shot glass up under the damn worm as that liquor's coming out. And I tried to tell her several times. I was like, that shit's coming off at 160 right now. You better be careful with it. It only took
And
about
she
3
took
shots
a
for her
shot
to realize that I wasn't lying.
3 shots. 3 shots. Damn.
At 160. I mean, she drunk more than that, but I mean, she started feeling it after that third shot. And I was like, you might want to slow down. And she's back under that damn worm again. I was like, all
I bet
right.
she's mad. I guess some people really do learn the hard way.
Yeah, they do.
She had fun though.
Ain't nothing wrong
Did
with a
she
girl.
sleep good though?
Worm.
No, I guess not, is there, James?
No, nothing wrong with it. But can she handle it afterwards?
You a lucky man.
I would say so. It was. I mean, it was a good night. We'll just leave it there.
Oh,
She might hop on here in a second. Thank God I ain't got the steel running right now, though.
in the background back there.
Yeah, she's walking around. I think she's putting the dog up.
You think?
I'm gonna go grab a beer. I'll be right back.
They
You know, I did a
Cody,
run that had a
Cody,
little high yield.
I think you better keep a tight leash
corn
on
syrup.
her.
And corn syrup. I didn't even check the starting specific gravity, but my yield out of a 16-gallon run, I did about almost 3.5 gallons. And then when I blended it together, it was still over 125 proof. And that's not even. And I ran it down to about 90 proof as that was my cutoff point as far as collecting. And I went to my buddy Jason Wade Harrell, senior of 13 Stills, and I said, "Man, something ain't right." I told him what I done. He said, "Well, you know that corn syrup you gave me?" He said, "I had a real high yield on that one too." I said, "Really?" I said, "Man, so I'm going to be getting some more of that stuff. I get it for free, so why not?
Right?
Yeah, hell no. I mean, shit, if it works. I think what happened with mine is, I mean, my starting gravity wasn't much higher than it normally is. Like, I normally run a corn at 1.080 or somewhere in that range, But what I did differently is I added yeast energizer instead, not nutrient, but the energizer, and I swapped from Deity to EC 1118. Now, my theory on it is that whatever flavors that fucking yeast brings through, other than the Deity, didn't turn to tail flavor as quickly. So I ended up getting more alcohol that was not tails or didn't taste like tails, So I don't know, but
I do the same stuff. I use that the EC 1118, the Lavalin, and then I use this brewer's yeast, not brewer, distiller's yeast, and I used one more. I used bread yeast. I did 3 different yeast in it because I was looking for all those different flavor profiles that I was shooting for.
Yeah,
right.
And I'm not kidding, man. It came out. It smells and tastes like an aged bourbon, and it's so smooth because it's an all grain, with the exception of a gallon of honey and a gallon of peach nectar.
James, that's somewhat of a secret of mine that I thought I kept to myself about using 1118 and Deity's yeast.
I'll be right
I
back.
do the same thing up here in Washington. I use the Deity EC 1118, bread yeast, and you know, I'm over here same thing in Washington.
Yeah, I'm thinking about just swapping over to strictly EC 1118 at least for just the winter.
Yeah, Freight Nut swears by it.
It'll
It's
give
good
you
shit.
That's all he uses.
it'll give you a clean, neutral tasting yeast. You won't get any after effects, and it'll go
Right.
up to 20% before it dies. It's a
Yeah.
champagne yeast.
I
It's
love
for
it.
champagne.
I
So
love
you're
it.
not getting no extra flavors. You're getting just grain flavors. You're not
Yep.
having to worry about the yeast adding something else that may be off. You know what I mean?
I like that because you know me,
Yeah.
like I'm a little bit different. Like I don't like, I know it sounds crazy, but I have a double thumper for a reason. You know what I mean? Like I
Right.
don't like a super funky or super grain grungy spirit or even the dustiness. Like I like a little bit of corn there and I want it to finish like plain alcohol. You know what I mean? I want you to be able to tell there's corn in there, but I don't want it just slapping you all around and shit. You know what I mean? I like it to finish out. And that EC 1118, that shit's good, man. I like the way this turned out. So I'm probably going to be using it a lot more.
Yep.
Yeah, I would guarantee that.
Yeah, yeah. And it smell, I mean, you can smell the corn in it, but when you take a sip of it and get corn up front and it's just smooth ass alcohol on the back and it just
Yeah.
finishes clean. There's no dustiness, no funkiness to it or anything.
Right.
Yes,
Well,
EC 1118 is
did
the
you add?
best.
Was that a sour mash that you done, or was that?
I mean, not really. It was just soured grains, and then I added more water and sugar to it. I didn't put any backset in it, so it wasn't really a sour mash. I just used some soured grains.
Right.
1118 is what they're talking about, Jamie. You can order that on Amazon.
There's Priscilla. I don't know where Earl went, but Priscilla's back.
For my 1118, instead of ordering it online for my 1118, I go to my local brewery supply store.
Yeah, just go to your local brew shop that for beer and wine making supplies. They should have it. And
Yeah.
just about every town has them, pretty much.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Except for Nebraska. That's the one fucking thing that pisses me off. There's not one location in Nebraska whatsoever.
Well,
That's
most of
fucking
our
crazy.
brew shops here are in Pensacola.
Roy,
But-
next time you come in to Louisville, have me or Frade take you to brew. It's called Brew Grass Supply Shop.
Brewgrass.
They got every kind of grain that you can just about imagine. They got it roasted. They got coffeed grains. It's just like a whole wall full of it, and you can go through.
I know. Fred said when he walked in there with you, his jaw hit the ground and he didn't know what the fuck to do or what to say.
Yeah. Yeah. And you should have seen
He
him.
thought you were pulling his leg till you guys walked in there and he's like, holy shit.
Yeah. He was picking, he was like a bird. He was picking the grains out of the little chute and chewing on it and get the next one. He was tasting all the grains. He was
Damn.
Yep, I do that too.
Yeah, you know the old coffee things that we all grew up with at Kroger's and stuff like that where you had to put the bean in and it grind it. And there'd be always some bean or something down in the bottom, and it was kind of like that. So I used to go through the grocery store and the little coffee aisle and reach in there and grab one of the beans and chew on it and eat it and swallow it as I'm going through the shop.
Yeah.
But
I got to fucking looking at the
I
grains.
used to put some of those in my lip like a dip. We did that in the Marine Corps just to stay awake with caffeine.
Sounds about right.
Well,
sounds
back
crazy,
in the
kind of
day,
nasty too, though. Grains going all in your mouth.
Back in the day of being an over-the-road truck driver, we always chewed on a toothpick.
Well, and I used to chew. I'd chew on it and swallow it, and I'd get jacked up from the caffeine from it. And you got to think, and at work, when we do coffee and the filter folded in, and I'd have debris floating around, and I would dump it out and say, yuck. But I got to thinking, you dumbass, you was chewing and eating that stuff, you know, wasn't nothing wrong with that. And then now I even buy the chocolate covered
Coffee
espresso beans.
beans. Yeah.
Yeah, and just chew them up and swallow them.
Those are fucking great. I haven't had them in a long time.
Yeah, they'll jack you up. Yep. I've got a little tub of them in there in the pantry right now.
Yeah, we got a damn international grocery store over here, and they import all the food just about that's in there and all the candies. And they got these damn Japanese coffee candies. And they were they worked pretty fucking well, dude. It's kind of like a Werther's. I haven't bought any in a while. So, I mean, I guess they didn't, I don't drink coffee every day. But
what's the
anyway,
store's name?
It's
Aldi?
No, it's like a Japanese, Chinese, Asian, and like pie store. It's you walk in there and you see a crab in a fucking jar. You know what I mean? Like it's just fucking weird ass shit. Got some fucking octopus legs in the freezer section and shit. You know what I mean? Like
testicles or something.
They sell live bass in there. Like you can go in that damn Japanese supermarket and they have bass, like largemouth bass in a fucking tank. And you can tell them in there and be like, hey, give me about 3 fillets off that guy right there. And they'll fucking do it. They got some weird shit in there, dude.
A mason jar with pickled eyeballs and shit in it.
Oh my god! You walk down some aisles and you got to turn around and go back because I mean it stinks in some of them aisles, dude. But they have like if you like ramen noodles and you want to eat cheap, they got a whole fucking section where it's like actual ramen, and they're pretty fucking good, dude. So I go in there for sometimes for some things, but. They've got some weird shit, but them coffee, the little freaking, they got these coffee candies, and you just pop one in your mouth like a Werther's, and they'll fucking jack you up.
Damn.
Yeah.
The uniform looks like he's passed out.
Bill?
Wake
up, Bill.
He's passing out.
Don't crawl the bed, Bill.
He was definitely leaning forward.
Yeah.
Earl said he's fucking.
I've seen Roy do that before too. One time.
I did not.
Shut up. Leave me alone. I'm just taking a nap.
I caught myself before I hit the bottom.
I'm going to bed, guys.
All right, Bill.
All right. See you,
Go
Phil.
to bed. Crawl. You don't
Good
fall.
night, Phil.
Good night, Phil.
Good night, Phil.
Later.
Last alcohol.
Bye.
Damn it, man.
Yeah.
There's a reason he drinks beer instead of drinking fucking with us.
Yeah. Well,
You can't handle them both, huh?
I can understand that.
Boilermakers.
Here's the thing. He starts drinking like that so early, and he gets up, fucked up, and drunk a third of the way through the damn show.
Well, that's
well, that earlier I got him. He hadn't ate no supper either.
That's one of the downfalls of living in your bar.
Yeah, like you will see, like we'll get up and I'll get up like first of the day for me. I'm a late riser. Okay. I'll get up at like 10 o'clock, 10:30, and I'll hop on my phone and go sit in the bathroom for 30 minutes. And I'll see Phil on live, and I'm like, God damn, it's only 10:30 and this motherfucker's already got a damn tall boy in his damn hand. He drinks all damn day.
And smoke. He's always rolling one up.
Yeah.
Counting the drips.
Yeah.
Hey, Jamie,
he can't count
door
that high.
number such and such is about halfway full. About
Jamie,
20
if
minutes
you have
ago.
an eBay account, you can buy that Lavalin yeast on eBay too. You can buy them in bulk, like 10 packs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
No, they're
I
asking.
get mine through Amazon. The Lavalin, the EC 1118.
Yeah, you can get it on
Yeah,
Amazon.
I get it off of Amazon.
Yeah.
You know,
Amazon is a
sometimes
little bit cheaper.
Yeah.
look around. Sometimes eBay is cheaper than Amazon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always
Yeah.
check both places.
That's where
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
shop on eBay because I
Yeah.
have to get everything off of fucking line.
Yeah.
There ain't nowhere around here a brew shop. Nowhere.
Earl, you just need to come. You just need to come to my side of the world. I'll take you. We've got 2 brew shops within 25 minutes of my house, and they both have everything you could ever want in them.
Well, I'll put it this way: if I come up there and go to one of them brew shops, I'm gonna spend a chunk of money.
Well, good. I'm gonna tell them before you come and be like, "Hey, you're gonna hook me up if I bring somebody in here, right?"
Charge him double.
It's
He
just
can pay
don't.
for my shit.
I would never do that, but
Give him a good deal because he's gonna spend some money.
just don't. Like, here's a misconception though: do not go into a brew store thinking you about to get any crazy deals on corn, because they about to charge the shit out of you for that fucking flaked maize that they got in that motherfucker. I walked into one the other day, and they wanted fucking $10 for a 5-pound Ziploc bag of it, and I was like,
Damn.
"What the
Hell
fuck?"
no.
Yeah, so like barley
got a
and wheat
hookup
and shit
here.
like that, they're pretty reasonable, but corn, they'll rake you over the coals for that shit.
I get 50 pounds for less than that.
Yeah, well, the thing is, they call it distiller's grade corn, and all it is,
Right.
all it
Because
is,
they
it's just
ground it
been,
up.
it's just been cleaned. It's just corn that's been cleaned. You can literally go buy your yellow dent or any yellow corn out of a fucking feed sack and do the same shit. You just got to clean it and get all the dust off of it. That's all they've done to it.
I get mine from a farmer, and he's giving me the same stuff that the distilleries are using. I was using crack corn. He said, "Why are you using crack corn?" He said, "Come here and look at this. It ain't quite cornmeal, but it's in between cornmeal and crack corn."
Yeah.
So
I get whole corn because I've got a grinder, so I get a whole corn and I can grind it any way I want to.
Yeah, yeah. I like it kind of ground up into a meal. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's yeah. So that's what I'm doing now. I don't have that kind of a grinder. I have a mill. Got the 2 rollers. One turns faster than the other, and it's good for cracking open the wheat and stuff like that. It because it kind of like breaks it, kind of shears it, and kind of opens that husk up. But corn, it don't
Right.
do worth the shit. Corn.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've been using cracked corn because I was using the damn blender, but I was only doing like 10-gallon mashes. Once I freaking was like, all right, I'm gonna start putting like 30 pounds of corn in each mash, I was like, it blender becomes a no bueno situation. You know what I mean? So I've just been steeping it, and I haven't had any problems yet. But I've got to get some more money up. But when I do, I'm just gonna order from that MBS Seed Co. And it's about $40-$50 for them to ship a 50-pound sack to my door, and they will fucking grind the whole fucking bag into fucking meal before they ship it out if I want them to for no extra
I
charge.
use them. That's where I get a lot of my grains from, MBS. And they'll
right over by Dallas.
they'll ship it to you any way you want it.
Come here to Kentucky, and I'll take you to my farmer and give you the distiller's corn I'm telling you about. $9 for a 50-pound bag.
Shit.
Well, I can't go to Kentucky.
Yeah,
I get all mine for free. I just got to give them 1 jar.
It's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of worth the trip, you know. Like, let's load the Camry down.
I mean, if you got other people around there, just come in and just get a pallet of it or something, or half a pallet or whatever, you know. And you know.
Yeah, one of these days I might hop in the damn Camry, drive the 10, 12 hours, however much it is, and just be like, all right, let's fit as many sacks in here as we can.
You come on up and I'll take you to my buddy Jason Wade Harrell, 13 Steels, and let you check him out.
That'd be cool. He runs a lot of that blue corn a lot, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's cool, dude. I've had him and his family come down to my lake house, and they actually stayed at my other lake house and had a good time. They really did. That son of his, I mean, he was a blast, man.
I
But
think
yeah,
I'm pretty sure I've seen his episode of Master Distiller. So he's I've never tried the blue corn, but he got me interested in wanting to try some of it.
he was on it twice.
I did not know that. I thought he was only on there. I haven't even watched every single episode, but when we started like clicking with some of these people that have come on the lives and stuff, and they'd be like, "Oh, I've been on Master Distiller." I'll try to like look up and see what episode they've been on and go watch them, But I haven't seen every single one. But I'll have to find that second one. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
he's
one where he was on there when he built his
reach out to him, and I told you that he was on there. He was on there twice, and he can tell you what episodes. I can't really tell you, but one of them was when he was making a like a seltzer. They was putting it in a can and carbonating it.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, and they was actually putting it in a metal can. They had their own little canning machine that made when you pop the top like a beer, it done like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's a little soft on that one. He's a little like when somebody brings that one up. We was down there and somebody said something about the seltzer that and he said, "Oh, you had to bring that one up." He said, "That's the one I hate more than anything."
Yeah. I would imagine they're a little bit of a different ball game when you try to start canning a seltzer or playing with flavorings and shit like that. Because them right there, you just about have to put flavor into it, right?
Yeah, and see that's not my wheelhouse. All this post flavoring and stuff like that. That's not my wheelhouse.
I don't do that either, really.
Yeah,
I'm learning it because if ladies like something to drink, they like lower alcohol. Ladies like it, the guys are gonna get it.
But I'm not making it for the ladies.
Well,
I know, but my idea is to open a mini distillery, so I gotta have as many recipes.
I make my
and everything
bourbon for the
tweaked.
connoisseurs.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to have that because the ladies, that's what the ladies like. And that's not my wheelhouse. But if you want to learn a lot of it, check out Phil Billy and Big Easy.
Yeah.
They're good at coming up with those kind of post flavored drinks.
Yeah, I did do this for my personal self. I used Phil Billy's recipe for pineapple upside down cake.
Okay.
It
They
was
tend
good
to give me
too.
ideas, but I actually go out and I make the clear stuff. What they make is color.
Hey, have any of you all ever took and turned your shine into a gin?
No, not yet.
Nope, not yet.
Okay, because I've done several videos. In fact, I just got done using some of my juniper berries that I always pick juniper berries whenever I see them. I'll snip off a couple of branches and take them home, pull them off, and let them dry. But I just got done using some of them on a venison backstrap with juniper berries. And it turned out with some red wine, reduced red wine sauce with some shallots and thyme and rosemary and all that garlic and everything all over them, and they turned out really good. And but yeah, the junipers you can take so many. And JB Wagon Maker, he had quite a bit of recipes that you could go check out. And orange peel and juniper berries and whatever and in it. And like I said, that's not my wheelhouse, but I need to learn that. If like I said,
Well, that's what I'm trying to learn too. I got a homemade gin basket that I made for my stainless steel still. And
Steel.
yeah, right. And I got some juniper berries, dried orange peel, dried lemon peel, and a few other things, I believe. And I just haven't got around to it yet.
Do you run a cap steel or do you run a column?
Well, I run a column on my stainless steel one. I could put a column on it or bubble plates.
Okay. I've shown this.
I made it to where if I put the stainless up there, no, I got a glass one that I made with a filter on the bottom.
You can take this and hang that from inside the cap or the column.
Right.
If you had a 4-inch column like I have 4-inch column is what I run. If you put your botanicals in that and put that up to the top of the head of the cap, right before it gets to the point of no return, turn and go down that arm and come out. Or the same thing. If you have a thumper or whatever, you can hang it high on the out going over to the condenser. You can hang it up in here so that this steam vapored alcohol has to pass through it and carry all that flavor.
And carry it down before it goes out.
Yeah.
Well, that's the way I've got a regular sight glass with a filter, with a thing with holes on the bottom. Okay, at the top, where I can put a bag in there with all the juniper berries and everything that won't, and you can actually see it work. And when it comes down and through that, and then it goes out through the shotgun condenser.
Right. Now, since you mentioned, well, first of all, if you guys want one of these, I got this off of Temu for like $4, and it comes with a stainless steel hanging chain.
Right.
But it's got the little locking top and everything. But you can easily use something like this. But just snap it on there and just hang it. Just hang it from the little hook up high.
It just kind of hangs in there, yeah.
Just before the point of no return, and you'll carry a lot of that flavor over.
Yeah, it's got to go up in there, and then when it comes down, and then then it can go out.
Yeah.
Or you can use a jar rig the same way too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you said a shotgun condenser. Do you lay yours almost vertical?
No.
Or do you have?
I put it at an angle.
Here's my theory on that. I put mine at almost level, but just it's very so slight because I want that steam. Once it condenses, I still want it to get colder as it comes out. If it liquefies way up high, it's just going to run down.
Right.
Turn it sideways where it just barely. I put a level on it, just where the bulb is just a little bit tilted. So if you can turn it where it lays almost flat.
Well, I got mine, when I set mine up, it's at about 22.5 degrees.
Yeah, I put mine damn near on 90 degree. I mean, almost flat, just enough.
You mean 180, right?
Just enough to if you could pour it in there, it would just barely run down. That way, the whole time it's just going past down that cold water. It's getting colder and colder before it drops. If you got it, I've seen some guys run them straight up and down.
Yeah, me too.
It condenses way up high, so once it condenses, that liquid just gets heavy and just falls.
Right.
I want to stay in that copper cooling coil or condenser as long as possible. I think that makes smoother liquor. Because if it condenses so fast and that's it and falls, I don't think it had enough time to enjoy the cooling effect.
And you're going to get a hot taste out of it like that.
Well, I was about to say, did y'all not see that that podcast where it was Damon and then had that dude, he's got that alchemy book. I don't remember his name. I feel bad about it. But and then it was Amanda on there too. Now I took away like a lot of shit and I started running differently after I saw that podcast. Now think about it this way. We all think that the liquor comes out hotter when it's not as cold, because it's actively gassing off. But
Yeah, I saw that
you want
video.
that
Yeah,
to happen. So I tried it this
Yeah.
last time, and I'm telling you what.
yeah,
I mean, it makes a world of difference. I mean, I turned my elements. I mean, I got 2,900 watts or 2,800 watts of power going through a 13 and a half gallon steel, and I
Right.
ran it full blast. And I'm telling you, there's nothing hot about any of the liquor. In fact, it's smoother quicker because it was warmer coming off the condenser, and already those volatiles just went up into the air. They didn't go into the jar. You know, so you're going to lose some proof doing that 100%. Like, you know, your proof drops a lot quicker than it would. But if that's the only downside to it, you know, and I've already got smooth liquor right off the worm, that's, you know.
Proof drop, but your flavor goes up. Proof drops,
Yeah.
flavor goes
If you
up.
run it, yeah.
That's Alan Bishop, by the way.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that podcast.
I talked to him. It seemed like a couple times a month. I reach out to him. Jason Wade Harrell said, "Hey, anytime you ever want to know anything that you're wanting to do, Alan Bishop's your guy." So he hooked me up with Alan. Now, so I'll call Alan and say, "Hey, this is what I'm thinking. What do you think?" And he think a lot alike. Me, him, and Amanda, we all think a lot alike the way we run. We don't run that drip, 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 because when you run drip, 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 your proof is going up and your flavor is going down.
Right.
And you really, to me, you want 120 proof off. You don't want 160, 170. What are you going to do? You're going to cut it anyway with water. Why not cut it with the grain water that's got flavor? That's the way we think.
Yeah.
When you drink, it's going to have that. So you're using distilled water, but it's got flavor in it.
Right.
Because it's, like I said, when it runs faster, it's pulling more water. Proof is going down, but that water's got flavor in it.
Mm-hmm.
It's carrying that beer flavored water over.
Yeah. See, that's where I'm backwards. I like having that 160 because I'll do a blend at the end. And that 160 is like a little bit of a saving grace because, like you said, it ain't got as much flavor as jar number 5 or 6, you know. But if I put too much of one of them jars in there and there's just that little bit of funky or grunginess that I don't like, at 160 I'll take it right out of there and bring my proof back up a little bit, and I blend with it. You know, y'all would probably taste my stuff and be like, "Gliz, this is damn near a vodka," but that's just how I like it. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't like a crazy, like, have y'all ever tried Stillhouse before?
No.
It's from the liquor store, but I tried a bunch of different corn liquors from the liquor store when I was first starting to kind of see.
Theirs ain't like what we do.
Well,
theirs ain't like what we do.
The Stillhouse is, I mean, I hate to say it, but Stillhouse corn liquor is about the best fucking corn liquor I've ever tried in my life. There's something about it. I don't know what it is. They run over a charcoal filter coming off the worm, just like a bunch of us do, probably. You know, they have a little charcoal catch down there and it drips through there. It's it's a very kind of backwoods scenario, but in a commercialized place. You know what I mean? And
kind of like Tim Smith with his
climax. It's freaking, I don't know. I forgot where I was going with that. I'm kind of getting buzzed.
Well, I like to use, when I'm proofing, I like to use my sweet water. So, you know, like.
Yeah, I don't like tails. I don't like tails. I don't like them at all.
Well, it's not, now don't get me wrong on this. Don't get mad, but it's really not tails. It's sweet water.
I'm not mad, but I don't like a sweet water either. I don't like it. I don't like none of that.
I'd rather use my tails that have flavor still instead of cutting it with water. You see, and then I'm not really losing a whole bunch of proof because I'm actually putting less proof back in, but it's not no proof.
I get it.
Well, as long as you get past the fusel oils, that starts coming off around 90 to 80, 70, stuff like that, where the fusel oils, you'll see it in the little squigglies in the jar. You'll see it.
Yeah, you'll see that. Right.
Yeah.
Once you go beyond that, I'd say, yeah, you could probably use that, but then the squiggly water, don't use that. You dump that in, then you put fresh water in it, it's going to cloud up.
Right up.
Right.
Now, here's the trick. I need to reach back out or go over and see my buddy Jason Wade Harrell. Say, hey, he told me, if I'm not mistaken, he said use hot water to temper or to proof down your liquor, and it'll never cloud up on you. I said,
hot water.
Really? Hot water. Yeah.
Never.
So if you got distilled water and you think you've got tails in your run, when you're going to proof it with hot water, he said. I need to reach out to him and I'll go over to his shop and talk to him again, because he told me that, and I was never looking at doing that. So I'm like, I didn't really see what he was telling me.
See, I never have an issue with that. I don't know if I'm either lucky or what the hell, but I never get none of that oily shit whatsoever.
I haven't either, really. I don't understand. So, so I guess some people get it and some people don't, but I've never got the oily texture.
It's a lot of your grains too, right? Different grains and different corn,
Right.
Even if it's just yellow corn, like if I'm buying, so like most of the time when I get corn, it's at Thomas More feed. It's been triple cleaned and shit like that. I don't have as much oil in that as if I were to go to Tractor Supply and buy their cracked corn. I get a ton of oil out of that,
Yeah, well, I used to get my cracked corn from there too. But now I don't even order cracked corn. I don't order yellow corn anymore. It's either red or it's white.
Y'all keep saying my name, crack corn. Crack corn.
Well, see, that red corn is supposed to have a lot, or I guess maybe it's just Bloody Butcher, but that red corn is supposed to have more oil in it.
I did find some in my Bloody Butcher, but not as much.
I don't know. I proof down with water, just straight up water. I've never had any issues. I guess I need to taste some of y'all's stuff to see if I'm doing some shit wrong.
Well,
But to me, man, like shit. I don't know. I'll take it with straight 160, and when I do my blends and shit, I'll end up with a concoction of about 145. 145, something like that, 140, maybe even 130 sometimes.
Right.
And I'll take it from there down to 110 and leave it.
Now, this is my Bloody Butcher. The last of it.
Look at all that. Look at this beautiful fucking corn. Straight from the farmer.
It looks orange.
Yeah.
Little bit of orange with the yellow.
Don't waste it.
Oh,
yeah,
I got trillions of bushels of this.
Quit playing with it.
I don't need to worry about corn.
No, I guess you don't. You live in the middle of it. Quit rubbing it in.
Yeah, I live in OKC. I'm not as blessed on the grain supply as I would like to be. And most of the people, like, you'd be surprised about, it's probably a stupid thing. Don't nobody else do this, but I'll go on Facebook Marketplace and, people will list corn and shit on there. And I've yet to find anybody that wants to trade out some handshakes for a fucking couple of 50-pound sacks of corn. So I just ain't even fuck with these farmers out here because they don't want to help me out none.
Right.
Everybody out here with just doing grains is just not.
2 buckets of corn. They just want 1 jar. That's all they want. 2 buckets, 2 5-gallon buckets for 1 jar.
People around me are afraid of it.
My brother that owns this distillery, he told me, he said, Jimmy, you come up, I'll give you all the Bloody Butcher corn that you want, or Jimmy Red. I'll give it to you.
I love it, actually.
Get as much as you want. Because he pays farmers to raise acres of this stuff for his distillery. So he has an abundance of it. And he gives me his once used 10-gallon wooden barrels. I got 5 of them right now, but I can get all of them I want for free. He gives them to me once used. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to come visit you.
What is he
Yeah.
making? Is he making bourbon in there in the barrels?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
come pick some up.
Yeah.
It makes
This
sense though. He can't use them twice and call it bourbon again. So it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
well, this one right here was done. It was more. It's a whiskey. And see the color of it.
Yeah.
He aged that one in a barrel that was used for molasses, no, maple syrup.
That's
It had
maple syrup.
it had maple syrup in the barrel. Then after they dump out the maple syrup, he got he made this for a guy that owns a liquor store that wanted a run of it. And so he got the barrel that had the maple syrup. That once it was dumped out, sent him the barrel, and he filled it with his whiskey, White Dog or whatever you want to call it, and then aged it out for him. So this wasn't nothing he was even selling. He made this for a guy's bar that I forgot how many bottles it made, but it made a lot.
Yeah. Have y'all ever tried them liquid oak tannins before?
No.
Well, I was skeptical before I tried them, but I had to think about it like this. You know, I'm not a scientist, but I have done scientific things. They take after a barrel has been used, there's some technology or something that they can go in, and the alcohol has already pulled tannins from like the middle of the wood to the front of it, and they'll take and extract them tannins that have already been pulled by alcohol from these barrels. I don't know which distillery or where they're getting them from. I think North Georgia has them. There's a couple other companies, but it's just straight up tannins from a barrel. There ain't nothing different than from them than you just sitting your shit in a barrel for 4 years. Besides, you get those flavors a lot sooner. Now, it's not necessarily a cheat code, but what it does is I've got a batch in there right now on a stave that tastes like it's been aging on that stave for probably 2 months or for 4 or 5 days. You add 1 milliliter or 1.2 milliliters of them tannins per quart, and it speeds up the aging process fast as shit. And it already smooths out your stuff. There's whatever tannins go in there, they counteract with your volatiles, they push them out, you let that air off, and it's pretty damn good, dude. So I'm going to be experimenting a lot more, and they have all of them that you could ever want. Toasted tannins, they've got fucking char number 3 tannins, all this other shit. So I'm about to start playing around with a bunch more of those. I'm not sure what char level or what exact tannins I've got in this batch that I have bought, but I know there's vanilla present in there. So you go ahead and right off the bat, you know, vanilla doesn't come out but for several months into the age, and it's hard to get that real rich vanilla, but it added it within day 2 or 3. Now, like I said, you still got to let it sit on a stave to get your color and to get your more complex notes to build upon each other and let that stuff settle and, you know, all the molecules combine. It takes a little while, but it's there. It impressed the shit out of me, and it's I wouldn't really consider it a post flavor. All you're doing is adding something to your product that would have been there anyway, you know,
Well,
2 years
is
down the line or however long.
still bourbon is a post flavor. It didn't come out of the still like that. It went into bourbon. So that's all post. Bourbon is a post flavor.
Yeah,
post
it
flavor
is.
is molested alcohol. Okay.
Yeah.
But Cody, check this out. You're gonna like this. When I tell you this, you're gonna be like, because I have one outside that I'm building for if I open my distillery. I had this idea years ago. Like I said, I've been doing this shit for 30 something years. Okay. Check out Cleveland Distillery. Check out, he's making bourbon. He'll make it say Monday, and by Friday, he's bottling it up and on the shelf and winning awards with bourbon. And people said, "Oh no, you can't do that. It's got to be 4 years and this and that."
No.
This is what he does. You like this kind of high tech shit too, like shit that, like what I'd kind of do. He puts it in a brand new charred oak barrel. At least 51% corn. He
Right here.
ages it for 24 hours.
This
That's
is age.
it.
This was aged 2 weeks.
Okay. He takes it, pulls that plug out. He dumps it in this stainless steel vat. He adds his woods that he wants, maples and chestnuts or whatever he's trying to achieve. Cherries. Puts the lid on it, and it's a positive, negative pressure change, just like in a barrel in a still house, but it goes over temperature. Summer, winter, the pressure goes up. Winter, it
Right.
creates a vacuum. So what he's doing, imagine this a hydraulic cylinder with a hose on it. So as you push, it pushes air into this cylinder, makes positive pressure. But when it comes back, it makes a negative pressure. So it's going in and out of that wood. And he'll run that thing for like a couple days. And when it's when it's pushing it in and out of that wood,
He's
and
doing
he's able
this.
to he's pulling it out and see, I started doing this shit in a mason jar with a vacuum sealer for your like the little attachment that goes on the top. Put wood shavings in it or wood chips, put that on it and pull a vacuum and watch what happens. Watch all them air bubbles that comes out of that wood. That wood opens up like this.
Yeah.
Okay. When it opens up, that alcohol goes in. Then when you let it go back to atmospheric pressure, that wood tightens back up, alcohol goes back out. You open it back up again with a negative.
Subliminating the alcohol in and out of the wood.
Yeah, a certain individual told me about that. Yeah.
Pressure is doing to the alcohol in the barrel house. Take a soft drink bottle and finish it off, put the lid on it, throw it out in the sun. Watch how tight it gets. When the sun goes down, go look at that bottle. It's collapsed. Same thing that happens with a barrel. But he's doing this inside of a stainless steel vat, pulling positive and negative pressures. And I told my buddy Drew that owns this distillery, I said, man, I can age your liquor faster in that barrel. I can make you an attachment that will go in the bunghole, okay? And it'll have a hole going through it instead of it having, and then it'll have a valve, and you can positive pressure in and out of there with air going in and out, and it'll do the same thing it's doing in that barrel in a barrel house.
Yeah.
Because it'll get tight when it gets hot. It'll get tight. It'll build up and expand and push into the wood. Same thing. Well, why not do it with air pressure? Push it in. It'll push it into the wood. And then when you pull a negative pressure, it's going to try to pull that alcohol back out of the barrel.
And bring tannins with it.
Yeah, that certain individual that makes bamboo beer told me about that.
He said, you're a fucking genius. How do you come up? And that same thing, Jason Bartazzoli, he's like, dude, the fucking shit in your head, man. I said, well, I'm poor, and I grew up poor. You have to learn how to compete with the people that's got money.
Right.
That's what you got to do. You got to figure out how can I beat people that's got money,
Yeah.
You have to be engineering minded set,
It's funny you bring Jason up Jason Bartolozzi, because I talked to him a fairly good bit myself, and he's the one that put me on the liquid oak tannins. Now I don't want to give too many of his secrets away, but I don't. He told me, he's like, man, Gliz, I got this new shit. I'm going to try it out. Sent me a picture of it, and I had never heard of it before. And lo and behold, man, like, he didn't say much to me after the fact. So I can only imagine that, he come across like a gold mine secret. You know what I mean? But I bought a pack of it, and that shit works, dude. It fucking works.
Okay, here's what I think. Here's what I think they're doing. And you could probably start doing this yourself. Get a used whiskey barrel, run yourself a steam run on your still into the wood barrel and a drain port on the other side. And as that steam goes into that barrel, it's going to pull that liquid tannins out, and you drip back into a catch vessel and have your liquid tannings. I bet you that's how they're doing that.
Yeah, I bet so too. My bad, guys. I've got to plug up this phone. That's what y'all see me doing funky shit over here. I gotta. There we go.
I'm thirsty.
Just like you would if you're going to run a stripping or a cleaning run.
Right. Well, I'm gonna try that because I got a barrel head. I think I can't remember. Wes sent it to me back when he was building my steel. He said, "Hey, do you need any wood to age on?" And I said, "Sure." And, he's building them stainless steel, like the 1 and 2 gallon aging barrels for Philbilly, kind of like the Bad Mo's, but they're Sandland barrels. And so he had a bunch of scraps. Now, don't everybody go hitting him up for scraps. I don't know if he's got any more, but he was just being nice. And there was extra room in the shipping box that he was sending me. And so he sent me some of that, and it's some damn good wood. So, I mean, I might try it with some of that from the barrel head that I got in there. Because they're once used as well. I think they only aged in them for 4 years, or it wasn't anything super long. So there's still a ton of tannins left in that shit. And I might try that.
Do you have a 2-inch arm on your steel coming off? Do you run 2-inch stainless, or what do you run?
I got, all right, so my pot is stainless steel. Everything else is copper. And I think it's a 1.5 inch coming off of the pot.
Okay. Take that and cut your pieces of wood in strips that you can slide in the arm that goes out to would normally go to your condenser. And put that wood in there. Let it steam through it, and then go into your condenser and come out and watch what you got.
All right, I'm trying that next run.
Me too.
Let me know. Let me know if Jimmy Crack Corn
I
didn't
will.
steer you right.
I will for sure. I appreciate the tip.
All right, but yeah, you can ask Bartizoli. He's like, dude, you got to come to my house, and I need you to help me run a run. I said, dude, you're master distiller. He goes, dude, I don't know half the shit you know. He said, I'm wanting to run an elderberry rye. I said, elderberry rye. I said, can I talk you into throwing a little bit of weed in it? He said, well, maybe, but why? I said, well, the rye is going to be spicy. Put some of that weed in it to smooth it out.
Right.
He said, that might be good. I was like, and if we really want to do something, we'll put a little bit of oats to give it that marshmallow, creamy mouthfeel.
Yeah. Yeah.
I said, that's the one when you drink it, and 5 minutes from now, it's still between your teeth, and you're going like, damn, I still taste it.
Yeah.
That's versus just a clean, clear liquor that's just, I mean, like, just it don't have that marshmallowy creaminess to it that sticks around. Kind of like biscuits and gravy on your ribs,
Yeah. Look at Jamie Phillips says Morgan Stewart thanks Chief picked up a complete 5-gallon North Georgia at a yard sale for $125. Felt like a kid at Christmas, ready and green as can be, trying to learn the basics. Some of these conversations are way over my head. Man, Jamie, I haven't been shining but for about 2 years, if that, coming up on 2 years. And it's just trial and error is really all it is. We're not crazy scientists, at least I'm not. We just try something, and if it doesn't work, we go on to figure out why it didn't work, and then we learn from it.
Wait a minute.
Go on.
Chris is a crazy scientist.
Mad scientist.
Roy is a crazy scientist. Roy's a crazy scientist. He'll tell you in a heartbeat.
Well, I'm just saying,
it's not crazy.
They're not. Mad. I'm just saying these conversations are not as complex as they may sound. It's all pretty pretty, basic stuff. And, it's just something that comes with running all the time. If you run all the time, you learn tips and tricks, and it's just something you just got to do it over and over again and find what works for you, because ultimately we might like something like these guys, they're going, or like Roy up there, he's going to sweeten or not really sweeten, but he's going to proof down or temper down with his tails or his sweet water. And I don't do any of that,
He's
so
gonna make a
you might
panty
have to
dropper.
find something that works exactly for you. And also that setup is going to be different from all of our setups, so
Yep.
it's just trial and error, man. Trial and error. Don't ever get discouraged. If you have something go wrong, text any of us anytime. Send me a friend request. Send James a
Just-
friend, like any of us
Just
on here will help
remember
you with
that every
anything.
time you fail, it's a learning experience.
That's right.
But
That's right.
the biggest thing you could do, if you know where there's old timers and they've been doing a long ass time, let them tell their stories. Listen to what they say. Shut the fuck up and just earn some of their fucking knowledge. That's one of the bigger things, is learning from some of these people that's been doing it a long ass time. I mean,
James.
that's one of the big reasons I like going to these festivals. I see one of these old timers, and you see a coonpecker on his hat or hanging on something, pull him off the side. Get a little knowledge from him.
Coonpecker on your hat.
Now, isn't it gay
Like
if you cross
Cecil
coonpeckers
Love.
like that?
I talked to Henry Law at Popcorn Sutton Jam, and he told me when he talked to Cecil Love, he said it just blew his fucking mind on some of the fucking things that he did and the way he did things. There's no absolute 100% way you have to do things. There's a different flavor and a different process that everyone goes through that does things.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's also different culture, where you are at, where grains are raised, or fruits or vegetables. You can make fucking liquor out of any fucking thing possible.
Yeah. That's right.
You just have to be devoted. Pay attention what the fuck you're doing. Like me, I write all my shit down so I know how to tweak it one way or the other. So if it
Damn, that's
comes
what I
out
forget to do.
bad, or if it comes out great, I'm going, fuck, I'm not touching that recipe.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you where I learned a lot of my trial and error stuff from. And it stems from this. Tom Crum said one time, all this old information that these people have been doing for however long is great and all, and it will get you started on the basics. But you got to remember those old timers, like, and I'm not saying anything bad about him, but like Popcorn Sutton, you know what I mean? That probably was some of the better corn liquor that you could get back then. You know what I mean? It was probably some of the best that was around. Is that the truth today? Probably not. Was Popcorn doing everything he could or buying all the special grains and shit? He's probably just buying or getting whatever he could get to make his product and then sell it and then have everybody enjoy it, So take that with a grain of salt, learn your basics, but don't be scared to branch out and try new stuff, because Master Distiller is a great show. Like I said, I haven't seen every episode, but on every episode that I have seen, they usually, it's probably not exact, but they list a grain or a mash bill for everybody that's on there. If you'll go and try, so many different types of corn. Well, this dude's adding rice to his, or this guy's adding wheat to his. This guy's got barley. Don't be scared to try that stuff out, because eventually you're going to find something that you've mixed together that you like better than just a basic mash bill. I mean, of course, you could go on and be like, I want Popcorn Sutton's recipe, and you can run that, and that might be fine for you. But it's not necessarily the best corn liquor that you can make. You can do different stuff to it to make it better, and you just got to try and figure out what that is.
Well, here's my tip for them as a newbie starting out. Don't put any of your grains in your pot, especially if you're running a flame. You're going to scorch it.
Yep.
Here's my second tip. Don't try to get greedy and overfill your still pot, because you're going to puke it.
Yep.
Yep.
And when it's going to come out, you know, all murky and everything else. You can keep running until you run it out and get past it, but just don't just do them two things. But you can do a simple, or you can get creative with these mash bills he's talking about, the corn, wheat, oats, and barley, rye, and all these other things. But a newbie, try to stick to your basics. Start out with a bird watchers or something along that line,
Yeah.
which is but sugar wash with a tomato paste to give it that yeast nutrient. You help that, and then I still say put in a box of cream of wheat in it to kind of smooth it. Sugar will give you a harsh burn. You know, it'll give you that what I call foot stomp. You take a drink and you stomp your foot.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I'll say this too. This is how I got started, and what helped me a lot was the master distiller. But also, I know some people aren't going to agree with this, but it's great for a beginner. There's a ton of places that sell grain kits. Now, I don't suggest buying a bunch of them, but I do suggest if you are very starting out, buy one, because 9 times out of 10, they're going to come with this sheet of paper that breaks down every little part of your mash in process and all this other stuff. And plus,
Yep.
you got your sheet, and you can go off that. It's pretty fail proof. If you can follow a cooking recipe, you can follow a mash recipe.
Yeah,
You know,
those
just
are
follow
all
it to the T.
5-gallon mash bills. Yep.
But it's going to also help you figure out what you like and what you don't. Because the first grain kit I bought was from Cyrus, and I bought the sweet corn or whatever it was, but it had the what is it that feed in it that has molasses, the sweet feed.
Sweet feed.
Okay.
Yep.
And I ran that, and you can go buy everything else after you get that initial grain kit and you learn exactly the exact amounts that are coming with it. You can go buy all that stuff and then remake it and make it over and over again, that same one, until you get it perfected. And
Yep.
then if you find out there's something in there you don't like me, I learned real quick, I don't like sweet feed. You know, I don't like that molassesy flavor that it brings over. It's a different type of molassesy flavor. It's really not like a rum. It's kind of like a funkiness. You know, it was weird for me. So I learned real quick that, hey,
It's the molasses you can get, and it's usually old. That's why they use that.
yeah, but I learned real quick, and it helps you with process of elimination. You know, you can kind of start developing your palate and knowing like what grain is going to make this flavor come through, or what amount of grain is going to make this flavor come through. And then you can start dwindling back and then build your own mash bill off of that. You find out you don't like a sweet feed, well, try adding some oats or something in place of the sweet feed, or try adding some rye or some barley. You know, just go like that. That helped me out a lot because I didn't have 5 things in my mash bill that I didn't know what really they were. You know, I could understand what every little grain inside the mash bill was doing and what flavor it was bringing over. You know, it helped me out a lot.
And it also helps depending on what you like. Do you like a brandy? Do you like some fruit? Do you like a grain? Do you like bourbon? Right. Do you like whiskey?
Right.
That's where you want to key off on and start off on. Because if you like a brandy, you're not going to want to make a bourbon right away.
Yeah.
If you like whiskey, I would start as a whiskey and then work your way up into a bourbon.
Yep.
Yeah. It also helps you because you already kind of know what you're looking for as an outcome, right? Like if you're a bourbon guy and you're getting your still for the first time and you're going to age some stuff in a barrel, you already have an idea of what you want your stuff to taste like.
Yeah. See, that's what I did. That's
and
what
when
I
and
did.
if it doesn't come out tasting. Yeah.
I'm a bourbon drinker, and that's basically what I started out doing, is looking for a bourbon recipe that I can maintain.
Yeah.
And do every time. And sometimes it don't work out like that. Sometimes it winds up a little bit different taste. You know, you'll get different flavors. You get more corn on the back end. Sometimes you get more corn on the front end. When it all depends. But I started out basically looking for a bourbon. But for a beginner, I wouldn't do it. I have had my failures, and they were expensive failures at that, because the grains, your specialty grains and your barleys and stuff like that, they can start costing you if
Yeah.
you have a lot of screw ups.
Well, I certainly wouldn't start off with an all grain for your first.
No, I would
for your
start out
first.
with a basic corn recipe. Um, you know, that's what I would start out with. Again, if I did it all over again, it would be a basic corn and sugar recipe, and
Yeah,
go from there, and then add a little at a time of different stuff to it.
yeah. I would learn how to make your cuts on a basic recipe before you start
Yeah.
doing all grain, because you're gonna be upset when you've been adding sugar to shit and bumping that percentage up. And then when you go to get all grain, and you can only fit so much grain and so
Right.
much water in one fermenter,
Yeah.
and you
And
start running into the
when it
problem of like,
starts
I've got a
coming out,
smaller hearts cut, and
when it starts
that can
coming
hurt you.
out, when it starts coming out at 180 or 160 like that, and then you get the initial drop off, 5% every jar.
Yeah,
Okay, it's gonna fall off like that. When it comes off the bat, and you're looking at 160 proof for your first jar, and you say, "Wow, this is 160." Pour it out. You got a lot of heads inside there. If it's your
Well,
very
guys,
first jar,
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, yeah, your very first jar, you don't want that proof. You want to
oh,
toss
Jimmy,
that shit. You'll go blind.
Yeah, Jamie, hit me up anytime, man. My name's Cody Towns on Facebook. You can send me a friend request, find me through the Moonshine Collective. You leaving, James?
I'm leaving. It's
Oh,
going
All right,
man.
to
James,
Well,
appreciate you coming on here, especially
and
helping out with a lot of the questions and stuff. A lot of us appreciate that.
Yep.
yes.
that's what I'm here for. I'm part of the family. So
Are you going to be in Louisiana?
I don't think so.
Why not?
He's got to work. He's got to make that money.
I've got a job. I've got a lot of
Oh,
people counting on that welfare check.
oh yeah. Well, they're not going to get that much from me after the first of the year. I'm gonna
Well,
quit work entirely. Retired.
okay. When you retire, you're going to be counting on the money that I put in for you.
No, I'm counting on the money that I've been putting in all these years.
That ain't
Well, I'm coming to move in then, since
Because
you're
I put
retiring.
it in too.
you was paying for your elders.
I paid for the other people.
You paid for them. Now these young kids have got to pay for you.
Yep.
You're in trouble. You're
Well,
in
if
trouble.
I know it.
these young
We're
kids,
fucking
My
doomed.
boy, he started working at
We're
13.
fucking
He's
doomed.
16 now. He makes his own paycheck. He understands everything. He knows how the
Yeah.
world works.
Yep. There's
I
some
just
good
wish
kids
more
out,
kids were more like him.
but there's so many of them that's down in their basement, on their little controllers that don't
Yeah.
want to work. You got to get a job, and they start and then kill their parents or whatever. Parents says you
He
got to go
does
to
that
work.
part time too, but he also does work. He also goes
Okay.
out, helps Nana and Papa, tells them, I don't want no money. I'm just here to help.
That's good. I just wish I could claim everybody as a dependent, because they're all dependent on me.
Well, I might be
All
in
right.
trouble. I'm the youngest one here, I think.
I'll be expecting. Hey,
All right.
I'll be expecting
See
a
you,
check from
James.
you next month.
Let's go.
Take care,
Love you.
James. Appreciate you, man.
Anybody
Take care, brother.
reach out anytime. If I can help somebody with a question, just reach out.
All right, I'll have you on my show soon.
Yeah.
I have an upcoming show that I haven't. Yeah, in fact, Roy was my first guest today, and we didn't
Yes,
even go
I was.
online.
All right. Well,
Take it
Jimmy
easy,
Crack,
James.
get it
All right.
gone. All right.
Take care, Jimmy Crack on. He's out of here.
Yep. Let's see.
Yeah, I think y'all forget how young I am sometimes, but
No, I know how young you are. Jeff Oaks says, I'm attempting to convert just corn right now. Hi, I am low amylase steeping method.
Yeah, it's called a step
All right.
mash, Jeff.
Yep.
I'm step
Yep.
mashing.
Yep.
Yep.
To make sure that you get your full starch conversion, use the iodine method. When it's good and thick, reach your spoon down there and grab some of that mash up and throw a little droplet of iodine on it. If it turns black and stays black, it's not converted. It has to turn back to the same color that it was when you first pulled it out.
If you throw it on the refrigerator and it sticks, clean it before your wife sees.
That's right. That's the problem
James
with
Phelps
steeping.
wants to know names of everyone so he can kind of basically look us up. So our Facebook names, I'm Roy Werner, WERNER.
What do you want? Me?
Yeah, you go next.
Yep, you're next.
Oh, Roy Collier, aka Straight Jacket Moonshine.
Earl Wilkinson. That's
Cody Townsend.
Kin.
Yosemite Sam.
Yep, mine's Cody Townsend.
You don't look up Yosemite Sam because that don't work.
Did that other page get taken down you made, Earl, too? Your second one?
All of them did, except for the profile that I had put on this account. But whenever I would switch over to it, I couldn't message nobody, nothing. So I killed that son of a bitch.
I think we all better call Facebook and give them a good bitching out about that.
I think we should.
Yeah, then they'll fuck with all of us again. Fuck that.
Yeah, they're going to ban us all if we do that. We better not.
Jeff Oaks says, works for spaghetti. What works for spaghetti?
I think what I'll do is make another account.
My internet's gone to shit.
Well, don't be going shitting on here.
No, my internet's starting to really fuck up out here because it's raining.
Oh, yeah.
I just had to get a refill.
Oh, so you're saying ding, ding, ding.
That's what I thought he was saying.
Every time I do that, my cat looks at me like, what the fuck are you doing? Trying to wake me up.
I hear an echo.
Echo, echo, echo.
Is it me?
Echo.
No, I thought it was me for a minute.
It's Phil. Phil fell out of bed.
Shit, we'd have picked that up on the Doppler, I think.
Yeah, Phil, he was all fuckered up tonight.
Yeah, he was. I was watching him. He was just sitting there next thing you going.
I know, he was about ready to do the banana slide again. He's done that twice on the show. Where he's like this, all of a sudden
got up and went to bed.
He would have never hit the bar. His head was too far away from the bar.
I'm just glad he was able to get up and get out of there in time.
Oh, I know. Especially with Brandon being out of town. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I try to tell him Sundays don't get very fuckered up, especially if Brandon's not there.
Damn bar stool and hit the damn floor. It's happening. We try to wake him up.
Tuesdays, though, Brandon's home, so then he's got a babysitter.
Damn floor and it's bad.
Yeah. We've been on now for 4 hours.
Almost.
Couple of minutes.
Well, I'm going backstage tonight. I don't give a shit.
I appreciate that, man. You hardly ever fucking stay on here very long. You're always doing something fucking different.
We've had it where it was just the Roy and Roy show, and then I would have to just give up.
Yeah, I'm just young, dumb, and broke. So all the time I got so many different irons in the fire. I'm trying to do
Yeah.
something all of the time. It might not seem like it to this one behind me, but I'm trying. the
Well,
the
one good
wheels are
thing with
turning constantly.
this show right now, with Earl being in his house, he don't have to worry about fucking falling asleep and passing the fuck out.
He's already in his
in
nap
recliner.
Nah, I got to get in there into the bed because I got that damn CPAP I got to fucking wear.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Have you seen that new? They've got some sort of like implant that you can get now.
Yeah,
where you
yeah, and I've talked to them at the VA about me getting it, and they said you won't like it. No.
Well, there's been a.
They just didn't want to pay to put the motherfucker
That's
in.
what I was gonna say, but I
That's
didn't
what
want
it
to talk
sounds
shit on
like,
your
yeah.
insurance.
They're just being cheap fuckers.
Yeah, they've been known to be that way for a long time. My grandfather served. And funny story, well, I won't get into it, but he didn't want to go, and they forced him to go anyway and serve. And he got sick around 62, 63. He was fucking 67 or 66 before he got actually accepted into the VA hospital insurance. And about that time, he died 2 years later. So I have a strong hate for the VA hospital. They're a bunch of bullshit. At least they used to be a hell of a whole lot of bullshit.
Well, now that they do the community care where you get a referral to an outside doctor close to where you live, it's a lot better. But
See,
you got to go to your VA doctor and request the referral, and then they got to put the referral in, and you got to wait for community care to authorize it and give you the authorization number to do it.
Yeah, it's so much bullshit. Like I was talking to Priscilla the other day. I've got this I don't know, something's going on with my skin. I've got some sort of irritation or something, but I'm going to have to go get it seen about. And it's just stupid as fuck to know that in order for me to go get the proper care I would need to get, I've got to go see some bullshit doctor that can't do anything about it, doesn't specialize in it, just so he can tell me, oh, you need to go see a dermatologist. Well, no fucking shit, Sherlock. Like, I should be able to just go to the damn dermatologist straight off, But it's so stupid how it is nowadays. Like, referral this and referral that.
So they can charge you more fucking
Well,
money.
I'm gonna tell you about dermatologists now. The best dermatologist there is will tell you is where you have to fix it from the inside, not the outside. You don't need no lotions or something like that. It's something that you have to ingest so that you can excrete it through your skin.
Yeah, well, I don't know what it is, but I need something. I'm fucking. That's all the way from my fucking. I've got it on both of my damn elbows. I don't know if you can see that shit, but look how red that is.
Psoriasis?
It feels and looks like it, but I've got it on my I got it on my elbow in the middle. My camera's not that good. I've got it on this elbow. My forehead is peeling.
Do you work around concrete?
No. I'm a delivery driver.
Well, me too. I don't know what that could be unless.
Are you taking certain medication?
Nope, nothing. I think I've got
then the
4
other
or
thing
5
is
dogs.
you got that big dog, right?
I got 4 or 5 dogs in the house, and I'm really hoping I'm not allergic to any of them because that would suck.
It might be one of them might have a certain pet dander that could be affecting it. That's what's happened to a couple of my other family members.
Yep.
Yep.
If that's the case,
It would be an allergy.
And if it's an allergy like that, then it's just an ointment you have to put on, which will fucking take care of it.
Yeah, but the hydroxyzine makes me sleepy.
Why don't you try this?
It's an allergy medicine.
Well, obviously need a
And
different
most
type.
allergy medicines are going to make you sleepy.
Yeah.
That's
Katie Phillips.
Try putting more garlic in. Try putting more garlic in your food. Put more garlic in your food because you're going to have to excrete the garlic, and the garlic will make your skin a little oily. And that might help you out a little bit because maybe your skin's too dry in those areas.
Yeah, I've got some damn psoriasis cream and shit I've been putting on there, but I don't know. I'm gonna try some different shit.
Has it been just starting lately?
Try Cornhuskers lotion.
It actually could be because Mother Nature's changing.
It could be.
Yeah, I don't
The
know.
dryness.
Try some
The dryness could be
Cornhuskers.
causing that issue.
Try some Cornhuskers lotion. It is good for you. It's really good for your skin. It's good for calluses and stuff like that. As you work your ass off with a hammer or something like that all day, like I used to, and I used to get the blisters and shit on my thing, on my hands, and in rough skin. Cornhuskers lotion is really oily, silky smooth. It feels like the inside of a pussy.
Well, that's all you had to say right there.
Well,
Hell,
we know what you're doing. We know where you're putting it.
You got Earl that's gonna be buying that shit by the gallon too now.
But yeah, just go to your store down there, your local store, and get you a bottle of Cornhuskers lotion. It's not very expensive at all, and it does wonders on on a lot of things.
Yeah, well, I'll have to try some different stuff. It's it's been a bitch for sure. I don't know what the hell it is, but Priscilla's back here and it's like, well, hell, if it's one of the dogs, we might as well just go ahead and cut both the arms off because they ain't leaving.
Well, that just means she's gonna kick you out of the house, not the dogs.
Yeah, I'll be out in the dog house.
So, anyone got anything different going on?
Nope.
Not right now.
Just waiting for my retirement day.
What date is that going to be?
Any damn time I want it to be. It should have been last week.
Was waiting for work to piss you off that one last time.
That's what I'm waiting on. That's what I'm waiting on.
Waiting for that last bit of bull.
When I leave that.
Well, as long as you make it to Louisiana, that's all we give a shit about. Hey, that's one thing I forgot to fucking ask Liz.
What?
Are you going to be showing up at the end of March in Louisiana?
I would like to, but I haven't planned on being there yet, so I don't know.
Okay, because the three of us are going to be. You're the only one missing out of this mix. Even Phil's going to be there.
I'm going to try. I'm going to try to be there. I'd love to get to a festival. And I would also like to eat some of that food, that delicious ass food they cook down that way, because I've never been, but I know that I would love it because I like some good old boils and fucking shrimp and fucking potatoes and corn and all of it.
Well, you're also going to have Jason Acosta there. You're going to have Charlene and Richard there. You're going to have a shit ton of us there.
A lot of us.
Michelle Moose, she's going to be there. April Parker's going to be there. Our special guest we had on tonight,
he might show
David
up.
Masters is trying to get Jason Passmore there to sing there too.
Okay. I'll have to check into it a little closer to time.
What are you doing?
I don't know
if
if the collective is going to have another tent anywhere or not set up, but I will have one.
All right, but let's try. I don't know if the collective is going to have one or not either. Maybe we ought to get with Frayed Knot on that.
Well, he ain't going to make it there. I'm trying to get some stuff done here with my business and with my lawyer. If I can get a small little forward paycheck on that, we will definitely have one there.
Yeah, I mean, just one of them little gazebo things that you toss up in the air, you know.
I've got 3 of those fucking things. I got tables. I got chairs. I got all that shit.
There,
I
we
just
got it all.
need to make sure I have the money to where I can spend it.
It's only going to cost $60.
No, that's outside. Inside's more.
Oh, well, how much for the inside?
Mine is outside, close to the stage, by the moonshiners. I don't know what spot mine's in, who's beside me, or what. But I've got a 10 by 10 booth.
Cool.
I know I'll be working with Louisiana Moonshiner, Tom. I'll be working in and out of his booth. He's got a much bigger booth. Jamie wants to know where you're located, Cody. He's in Oklahoma City.
Yes, I am. South side.
Shadow just popped up. Popped in for a shot now. It's a ding, ding, ding.
Good Lord.
Cal must have fucking fell asleep or passed out because we haven't seen him in a while.
Shot, damn it.
Hey, I mean, we all knew what we were getting into when we popped on here. We might as well just go ahead and take another one.
Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, Jamie wanted to know when we're going to be on here again. We're always on here Sundays and Tuesdays evenings.
I was trying to answer her question a while ago, but I kept getting talked over.
Oh, that happens. Now you know how I feel when I'm driving and want to say something.
Well, your problem when you're driving most of the time that I've been on while you're driving is you'll get about 3 words out, lose connection for about a second and a half, get another 5 words in that we didn't hear, and then pop back in and you're still talking. Somebody else has done fucking been like, oh shit, we done lost him. And then no, we ain't lost him.
We call that the Phil effect. So
when you're on the road,
been doing the Phil effect for a while.
You know how it is. You always hit them blank spots.
Oh, I know. I've been on here my fair share while I'm rolling in the car too, and people will be like, "You got an echo," and I'll just be like, "Oh, fuck it," and I'll just leave because I ain't got time to sit there and fix it. You know, I ain't got
that too. I just reach over there and push that damn button and get the fuck out.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, I'd like to be on there, but if it sounds terrible, I ain't gonna be the cause of somebody else hearing going bad.
And plus, when I come to a stop, I might be in that store up to 30 minutes or better sometimes.
Yeah.
Hey, Earl, I haven't heard your dog one bit. How's your dog doing?
She's laying down here.
Okay.
She was.
I'm just used to her chasing the ghosts.
She was bothering me a while ago, constantly wanting to go outside and everything, come back in, and 5 minutes later she wanted to go back out again.
So she's pulling the same shit
now
when you're in the shed. Yep.
This one right here will go outside, and all he fucking wants to do is go out there and look on the fucking power line and see if that squirrel's out there. That guy right there. There's a damn family of squirrels that live in this tree back behind the house, and all he wants to do is go back there, look on the power line, and if that squirrel's there, he'll fucking sit there and bark for as long as you let him, and just sit there and stare at the damn squirrel.
My dogs do that too. I've got this really big pecan tree right out in my front yard. Squirrels are out there on a constant basis and fucking with the dogs.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that squirrel will get on
the going back to when we say, Gliz, that we can't be heard. When I start my new show, y'all gonna hear me.
Oh, you got a mic? Yeah. It looks like a nice microphone.
Your fucking goddamn computer fucks up like it does with Mark Morgan.
Well, I'm hoping that don't happen.
I just jinxed you on that one.
You damn sure did. You take it back.
The camera.
Hell no. God damn, Shadow. Was that an echo? Laugh out loud. Shots already again.
Jesus, all right.
Motherfucker. Damn. He's worse than Cal McMillan now.
Hey, get him in here.
He won't come in here. I've
Why
tried
not?
many times. He fucking refuses.
I ain't gonna send him
He's
no more
hiding in the
damn risk.
shadows. He don't want no one to know what he looks like or anything.
Fucking blur his face out.
Yeah, you can come on just audio. You can turn the camera off, just like this
Yeah.
right here.
Sure
Boom.
can.
That's all you got to do.
I'll send him a link and see if what that fucking he wants to do. Oh, I know.
Tell him that if he don't come on here, I'm not going to send him no more handshakes. That's it.
If he don't come on here, we ain't gonna
We'll
answer
fucking
his
blackmail
fucking
him.
ding ding ding.
We'll fucking
Yeah, we need to
blackmail him.
be sure you're taking as many shots as
Echo,
we're taking.
echo, 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 echo.
Well, he says he hadn't seen me anywhere but out in my shed. That's because my shed, the computer took a dump on me today.
Well, nobody ever sees me hardly, and you know when I'm outside, when I'm inside my truck, I'm outside my truck. The only time I can get on here on these nights is when I'm on standby.
But I'll guarantee you, I will be back out in my shed Tuesday.
No, that was Toby. Yeah, I hadn't talked to Toby in a while.
Which Toby?
Mandela. She was asking
Toby
if
and
Roy,
I aren't getting along.
Roy was the trucker I went and met because Roy, not goddamn. Toby came
Toby's
rolling
on the
through
road.
Oklahoma City. He came rolling through Oklahoma City one day, and he said, "Hey, I'm gonna stop at this truck stop. You want to come meet me out here?" And I was like, "Well, sure. You're only 15 minutes away." So I went out and met him, and she thought that Roy was him, and I was telling her it wasn't.
Toby's on the road now. I saw him on a show the other night on the shit show.
Yeah.
I need to call him and check
There's
in
just
on him.
issues with Toby, Moonshine Militia,
I've
and
heard
not.
the drama.
Everything's trying to get worked out. We're trying to get everything all figured out and worked out to where not everyone is butthurt about shit.
Yeah, and that's kind of, I feel bad, but that's kind of why I
Fucking
didn't reach
drama.
out to nobody, but you know.
Starts talking
Fucking
shit
drama.
about me. Somebody starts talking shit about me in another podcast that I ain't even there. That motherfucking fuck off and go to hell.
Yeah, I don't like talking shit
That's
about
why we're
nobody.
trying to make sure we work everything out. That way no one fucking that way we don't fucking get divided and have issues.
Yeah, we don't need issues. We're all supposed to be friends.
That's right. That's right.
Well, somebody that not talking about you, Straight Jacket. Now, somebody that the only time you see them is when they're sitting in their fucking sleeper of their truck, running their mouth. I ain't got shit for them.
I know you're not talking about me because my truck is not a sleeper. I'm a day driver. I give that sleeping shit up a long time ago.
Jamie Phillips says, thanks again, guys, for sharing all your knowledge with Greenhorn. Look forward for my first run so I can join in with y'all. Have a good evening. Jamie, you have a good one. Take care.
And join in anytime.
Call us
Join in.
up. Friend request us. You have any questions? Certain one of us might have a little bit more knowledge on one to the other, depending on what the product is that you want. So yeah, James Aubrey is always one of the top guys when it comes to bourbon or whiskey. It never hurts to fucking have information from him. If you like brandies, wines, or mead, I'm probably your leading man on that one.
No, it'd be Phil.
He keeps calling this shit brandy. It's not brandy because he uses apples and sugar. Brandy is only fruit or vegetable. He's making hillbilly fucking brandy, and he still won't admit to that shit.
Well, I cheat
Anytime
on
you add
math.
sugar to
Y'all
fucking
need
fruit
to
or
leave him
vegetable,
alone.
it's hillbilly.
Y'all need to leave him alone. Poor Phil.
I mean, if he'll just freaking, I've tried to tell everybody there's a cheat code that's not really that you don't have to consider something not a brandy. Like if you'll go get your apples and if you want your SG higher, they have in the freezer section at Walmart, or you can do it yourself with apple juice. You can concentrate all the sugars and all the apple flavor from apples and apple juice. They have it frozen in Walmart. It's just apple juice concentrate, and that shit will raise your SG in your mash. I can't remember what it sits at. I think it's at 1.060 or 1.050 or something.
$1.50 a can of it. And it ain't even a can, it's a plastic can.
Yeah. It ain't bad. I've never had a bad apple brandy run. And all I use is Walmart apple juice and Walmart apple juice concentrate. That's all I use.
I like that concentrate mixed up in a jug instead of the apple juice that's in a jug. It's got a better flavor.
It does.
Yeah, I use them both. I don't know. I've had my
But if he
apple.
wants better flavor out of his stuff and he wants to call it a fucking brandy, you might as well throw a little bit of oats in there and use some fucking brown sugar instead of white sugar. Gives it more fucking flavor. God damn it.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
See, that's what I do. I've got about 20 pounds of brown sugar in my cabinet out there.
You don't want to see my cabinet. You'll go, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Well,
I got the big bags of white sugar. I got fucking big bags of fucking cane sugar. I got organic sugars. I got fucking light brown sugar. I got dark brown sugar. I got sugar coming out of my ass, literally.
I've seen you on live going through the fucking grocery store. And let me tell y'all, if y'all were not there that night, this dude is pushing a damn buggy.
Sugar in his britches.
He's pushing a damn buggy. He gets a few things that are like household items, and then he makes it to the sugar section. Them fucking bags of cane sugar, he threw about 4 or 5 of them in there, walked a couple of paces, sat there. I saw him. He was like, went back, grabbed a couple more bags of sugar, started throwing some different other types of sugar
make a
in
lap
there.
around. Oh, I got some extra space. I'll go throw a few more in.
Threw some pizza rolls on top of that and got some different type of sugar.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I went to Kroger the other day before I mixed these batches up, and Kroger carries 25-pound bags of white sugar. $16 and some change a bag.
Yep. Sam at Walmart.
Yep.
Walmart's $20 a bag.
Yeah, it is.
Not
I was about
here.
to say it ain't no 16.
Not here. It's $16 and change.
Well, shit, y'all are lucky as fuck. They're taxing on the fucking sugar out of here, and God forbid you go in there wanting that Domino sugar, because
sugar is expensive here in Florida because most of your sugar comes from Florida.
But then I went to Kroger before Thursday, and I grabbed 2 bags. I should have bought all 3 of them. And
I never buy the last bag because I learned I was always taught from the old timers, you never take someone's last of anything.
Nope.
And I
never,
always
not
do
the
that.
last.
Well,
then they consider you're stealing from someone else.
well, if it's Walmart, I don't give a damn. I'll take that last bag of fucking sugar. Fuck them.
Actually, one time I was at Walmart, I grabbed and I filled up my cart of everything. And then there was 2 old people behind me. He's like, well, I guess we can't get that. He took it all. And I was like, that was such a kick to the balls to me. I was like, that was the karma thing. I was like, how many do you want, folks? Because I don't need all this. I'm just stocking up. And they said they wanted 3. So I gave them all 3. And then I put 3 back. I put 20 in my cart. So I was like, yeah, I'm being a greedy bastard.
Well, if you're doing something like that, that's a little bit different. But me, I'll just go back. I'm only going in there for that 125-pound sack anyway. You know, and if that's the last one, sorry, I need it.
I
agree with you.
I was going to make these 2 barrels of sugar wash. So I got 2 of the 25-pound bags. And what did I do? I dumped 1 bag in 1 barrel and dumped the other bag in the other barrel. So
yeah. Well, my Walmart, I mean, it's a little bit different out here in my area because, you know, I'm in a major city. They get trucks that come in with restock just about every couple of days, probably. So it ain't like, I mean, you could buy them out of one thing one day, you go back and next morning and they'll have it restocked. So I don't ever feel too bad. But didn't nobody give a shit when we were running out of Lysol and fucking toilet paper and all that other shit, you motherfuckers.
Yeah, but you know
God
what is
damn.
bad is when the people are stocking the shelves and they see me and they recognize me. It's like, we have more sugar in the back. You want me to grab some of the big bags? That's when you know they know that you're there too often.
Yeah, buying sugar. Yeah.
Yeah, I try to switch it up sometimes. Like if I'm going for corn, like I've got 2 Walmarts I'll hit up for corn and sugar. Like I'll go to Newcastle, Oklahoma, and I'll get some stuff from there from time to time. And then there's another one in the city. I know them by store number, but it's off 104th out here, and I'll go there. But I try to swap it up just so it don't get like, you know, I'm not back every 1 or 2 every 2 weeks, and people are like, "Hey, why are you coming in here and only buying a sack of corn and a sack of sugar?" Like, you're not. And I'm like, no, we're not gonna have that happen. I don't want nobody trying to put no pieces of the puzzle together.
Well, shit.
Well, I got a neighbor. He lives 2 houses down from me, but he works in another town where they have 2 Walmarts. And if he sees something on sale, any type of sweetener or anything, he just buys it. Hands it to me. Is like, you make me something.
Yeah. I mean, I'm probably not as suspicious as my paranoid ass thinks I am. But for me, you know, like you don't see very many people besides like a granny here and there that's walking through Walmart with a 25-pound sack of sugar in their buggy. You know what I mean? Like most of the time, people are grabbing 10 pounds at the most. And so when I go to get that 25-pound bag of sugar and then I walk back to the back of the store and throw that corn in there, I'm like, oh, this is obvious as shit.
Okay, now look at this. This is what outfit I usually wear when I go shopping. Hillbilly zone. And I have a big knife on one side, a pistol on the other. How fucking redneck is that not a fucking strobing light saying, what the fuck is this guy doing buying all this sugar?
Yeah.
Fuck around and find out.
Around here, at the first of the month, you better get to the Walmart if you want sugar early, because the Mexicans will go through and clean out them 25-pound bags.
Yeah, well, they all got food trucks and shit like that. You know what I mean? And that's, you already know, I mean, what they're, well, hell, they might be making shine too, though. You never fucking know. So let me go ahead and shut up while I'm ahead. But
here's the thing. I go in and I'll get 1 bag and I'll get some fruit or something, or some mason jars or something like. Oh, I know what you're doing. What?
No, you don't.
I'm just making.
No, the hell you don't.
Oh, I have a local grocery store to where I get the jars at their cost.
That's nice.
He's a fan of mine. Let's just say.
So to get all those jars, it only costs you 1 full jar, right?
Once a month, he just has to have a quart, and I get fucking as many fucking jars at his cost.
Yeah, that's nice. I freaking
It's smart to have friends in different places.
That's right.
it is. See, I did it late at this summer, but I made friends with the melon guy, and that was a damn good connect to have because I did a free run of fucking. I did about a 30-gallon mash of fucking cantaloupes and a damn 30-gallon mash of watermelon. And for both of them runs, it only cost me about $40 out of my pocket to get
Yeah,
both
that's
of
not
them
bad.
done.
Yeah.
Because I got all the damn melons for free. It wasn't a traditional brandy. I added sugar to that shit 100% because it's a lot of fucking work not to get a lot of alcohol. And if y'all done watermelon before and you stick that SG in there, you're sitting at 1.03 and you're like, oh, this ain't gonna fucking fly. Like you got to do something different than that. But I was very lucky at the ass end of this last fruit season to get them melons, but it does pay to have friends that you can trade shit out with.
Well, I also have a friend down here that makes sorghum sugar.
Oh, you lucky bastard.
There's a reason my stuff tastes so good for a reason.
Yeah, you down there all fucking raw ass material around you. You lucky son of a gun, dude. I mean, you know how many crazy ass looks I get stopping at these so-called farmers and fruit stands out here. You walk up to one dude that's got this stuff and you're like, hey, you want to trade some fruit for some liquor? And they're like, I didn't even grow this. And I'm like, well, I don't need to be talking to you then, I guess.
Well, you've seen my outfit that I wear. I look like I'm one of the members of Swamp People.
Yeah.
So everyone wants to deal with me. They're like, just do what he says. Get him the fuck out of here. We're done with him.
Yeah, you're that guy that walks into the bar and goes, that's not a knife. This is a knife. Pull a Crocodile Dundee on them.
Someone did say that. I was like, oh, that's a pussy knife. So what I actually did is I went back out to my vehicle and I strapped this on my side.
Yeah, it's a big
homemade
ass
fucking 18-inch Bowie knife, elk handle, brass pins. Needless to say, after I did that, that guy said, you know what, I'm just going to shut the fuck up and buy you 2 drinks.
Yeah, they tackled and tased the shit out of you out here in Oklahoma if they catch you walking around with a blade that long.
No, actually, it's legal there.
Not out here. I can't. You have to. Well, I guess you have to have it in. I think you have to have it in the open. You can't conceal it. Any blade over.
Mine's always right on my hip. Open as
blade
plain
over
sight.
8 or 9 inches. They will fucking get your ass, dude. They don't allow you to still carry that. And I don't think it's actually allowed to carry it out in the open out here like that in Oklahoma. You can carry
it. Is in Oklahoma. It's allowed.
Carry this in Florida.
Well, that's a goddamn hatchet right there.
Yeah, right. And it hangs on my side.
Let me see here.
No, when I was in the Marine Corps, I went to Fort Sill for artillery training and Fort Observer. And even back then, I was allowed to carry a big ass knife like that. And it's still allowed to this day.
In a lot
of stores don't like you doing it because they put the out they call the law.
It is against the law. In a lot of places, it's against the law to carry a blade on your side if it's longer than 6 inches. And that's including the fucking handle.
Oklahoma's not one of them. I know that for a fact.
I'm looking it up.
Texas
Dobson, he had it printed out. Someone tried fucking having him arrested, and good thing his sister's a damn good lawyer. She said, I sent this to him, and he showed them at Walmart there in Oklahoma City, and he's like, can you read this? Like, this is from the fucking state of fucking Oklahoma. I'm allowed to carry this open only on my side.
Yeah, it's illegal to carry them on private property in Oklahoma. You can't carry it in private property.
Hmm.
Certain stores are considered not private property, though.
And you
Public.
can't conceal them in Oklahoma either.
Nope, no concealment whatsoever.
I don't know why I thought I looked up something and said because I went and bought a damn knife, and I was going to buy a knife to carry, and I didn't fucking buy it because I had read something that said that it was not allowed to carry
Now,
that.
in
How long
Oklahoma,
a knife?
is it allowed to have open carry for firearm?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay, I better say I know fucking there's about 40
You
states
don't even
that
have to get a
allow it.
license. You don't have to have a license to open carry a
I know
firearm in
in
Oklahoma.
Kansas and Texas, I figured Oklahoma was the same way because you start in the Midwest all the way from North Dakota down south, they're all the same. They're like, as long as it's open and you have a handgun permit, you're allowed to.
Yeah, you don't even got to have a permit out here. It just you got to have a permit, I think, to conceal it. But I don't. Well, you might not even have to have one to conceal out here. They're pretty lax with the gun laws out here.
In Texas.
Yeah, then you get anywhere close to that or in the Appalachian Mountains, they're all like, nope, you can carry a fucking gun anywhere you want, except for festivals, banks, hospitals, state and federal. Other than that, you're good to go. And bars.
Anywhere that makes 51% of their income is on alcohol, you cannot carry a gun.
Yep.
What?
In Texas, you don't have to have a license to conceal or open carry. But there's certain buildings, government buildings, bars, general shit like that, common sense, you cannot carry it.
Yeah.
Yet I'll take the gun and place it in my gun safe in my vehicle, and I'll still have that holster on me, and people still freak the fuck out, but they can't do a goddamn thing.
That's right.
Well, you got a holster. It's like, because my gun's in the other fucking vehicle. Why would you carry a gun? You see all the stupid shit people do nowadays? I ain't gonna be no victim. I'm gonna fucking stop every motherfucker that does stupid shit.
That's right.
And then they're like, why would you do that? I'm a fucking Marine. I'm trained to fucking fuck people up. If I need to, I'll kill the motherfucker. And then they shut the fuck up and walk away from me.
Yeah, I generally try to carry. I don't have a pistol, but I generally try to carry a knife. And y'all seen what I can do with a damn knife. And it ain't gonna beat a pistol. But if you're 7 feet or closer to me, and I feel threatened, you might not. That pistol might not do you as much good as you might think it might. I can close that distance pretty quick. Most people can't draw that fast. But we did a delivery. Priscilla was with me the other night, and I had my fucking pocket knife with me. And there's this car. I got out of my car, and they pulled up across the street, and I fucking immediately just fucking got the package and phone in one hand, pulled my fucking knife out of my pocket. Because there was a story not long ago where a woman or somebody was doing an Amazon delivery, left her car running, parked in front of the person's house, and she was going to deliver a package. She turned around, the car's fucking gone. Somebody fucking stole it. A 13-year-old kid stole her fucking car. And so I pulled my damn knife out of my pocket, and I was fucking ready to go. You know what I mean? I get back in the car. Right. Priscilla looks at me and goes, "What happened? Did you get scared?" And I was like, "No, motherfucker, I'm just ready." Like, you don't never know.
When we had COVID going on, there were some Somalis around here, not trying to just limitate something out or be racist or nothing, but there were 3 of them working as a group, and it was a little chilly out, so I had my knife and my gun covered up from my jacket, and I was walking out, and they seen I had a shit ton of groceries like I normally do, so they assumed I had fucking extra money and shit. Well, the small guy's following behind me. I kind of noticed it, and I'm like, okay, he's not having no fucking groceries, no bags whatsoever. And then he started whistling, and then these two big motherfuckers start walking my direction while I'm trying to put shit in the fucking trunk and shit. And then they're getting real close, and the other guy's trying to sneak behind me. My jacket's allowed to fucking just bust open like this, so I busted open, took it off, and I brushed on this side where the knife was. Then I pulled the pistol out. I came back, stuck it in the air, chambered around in there. All three seen that. They stopped, and they fucking went different directions.
Wait a minute. You carry without it being chambered already?
In Walmart, I had one person try to take my gun one time, and if it would have been chambered, he would have shot me. Motherfucker hit me with a goddamn aluminum baseball bat upside the back of the head and then tried taking my pistol.
People are dumb as fuck. I've seen so many videos of like people in a gas station and a freaking whoever will come up right behind them and try to slip their fucking gun out of their holster or out of their back of their pants or whatever and steal it. People do that shit. You'd be surprised on how many people try that shit.
Well, that's why I have my Marine K-bar right on my side. I don't have to fucking worry about shit. I fucking jab you with that, you're bleeding the fuck out, motherfucker.
Yeah. Fucking,
you ain't going far.
Yeah. Fucking Priscilla will tell you, I don't play. Like if there's any question in my mind that I might have to defend myself, I'm going to do so. Like there's one night me and her were sitting here on the couch, and it was probably, what would you say, like 9:45, 10 o'clock with them two guys rung the doorbell, kind of late. But it was somewhere around there, 9:45, maybe 11ish, somewhere in that window. Sitting here on the couch watching TV, and the doorbell rings. And I was like, well, I ain't expecting nobody. First thing I do before I go to the door is grab the AR. Then I look through the peephole. There's two guys standing out there on the front porch, real close to the door. So first thing they heard when that door opened is fucking releasing that damn lever on that AR-15. And I just held it there, and I was like, can I help you? And they just both backed up off the damn porch immediately, like, whoa, 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 whoa. And all they wanted to do is their car had broken down in front of the damn house, and we're making sure that it was all right to leave it there. But I don't play with that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't.
Too much stupid shit happens. I'm not going to be fucking no one's fucking.
Yeah,
prey.
you're not rushing through my door. Yeah, you ain't going.
I eat meat. I fucking devour motherfuckers.
Yeah, my dad raised me to be like that. He's just like, son, just don't ever get caught with your pants down. If you can be ready, be ready. You know,
Well,
he was
that's
a paranoid
the funny thing is when I go shopping, one of my boys is always with me, and at least 10 times out of the fucking time we're at Walmart, someone will say, oh, he's got a gun. And then half the time when someone says that, there'll be a person walking by saying, I'm fucking glad. I wish more motherfuckers carried like him. Shut the motherfuckers right the fuck up.
Yeah. It's just crazy. The world's crazy. I mean, y'all heard about fucking Chicago? They lit their Christmas tree and had a shooting 30 minutes after the damn Christmas tree got lit.
Oh, I know.
That's so sad.
Yeah, fucking killed there. There was people that got shot sitting there, families, tourists.
Why?
Just because there's fucking I'm trying. You got to be careful what you say because it'll get labeled as racist. But gang violence and shit like that, it's just ridiculous. And it's all fucking kids. It's all fucking kids.
They actually found two of the shooters, and they're illegal immigrants again.
Yeah, of course. But it's that gang shit. Like Zach, that's Priscilla's kid. He goes to this school right down here, and there's already been at least two kids from his school that are dead as doornails right now due to freaking MS-13 or fucking whatever else, like outside of country gang violence that these kids are bringing into the schools. And you got people that want to stop ICE or other people from going in and taking kids out of schools. And then you wonder why they're trying to do that. And then two kids wind up dead 2 blocks away from here that go to that same school. It's fucking
we
ridiculous.
had an issue a month ago. One of my son's friends confronted one guy because he thinks he's a badass gangster. Well, half his family are a bunch of illegals, and they're like, we can do what the fuck we want. There's no limitation to it. It's like, you don't understand. Here in Nebraska, we have limitations. Like, what the fuck you talking about? It's like, you obviously don't fucking realize how many guns farmers, ranchers have around here. Yeah, we'll steal that from them, and then we'll shoot them. And like, you're a dumb fuck. Because he called him a dumb fuck, he threatened to shoot that motherfucker. That kid got arrested, but he also got kicked out of school from the other school a week before for threatening the same fucking thing.
Yeah,
And the fucking local cop here didn't fucking want to tell no one. Well, my son's on a hit list because of his fucking illegal immigrant younger friends. I fucking go next door and talk to my fucking neighbor Josh, which is law enforcement, explain to him what's going on. Is like, the fucking local cop here ain't fucking doing shit. He said he has it covered himself. He's like, fuck that. I'm getting state patrol involved. I'm getting all this shit. When someone threatens to shoot another fucking kid, he's like, no, we call out all the fucking guns. Fuck them motherfuckers. There were state patrol. There were fucking undercovers everywhere around here. The fucking the police chief, which is friends of mine, unfriended me now because of it, because he got put on the hot seat. And I told him, I don't give a fuck. Your son's on that hit list along with my son. Maybe you thought nothing was going to happen, but if it did happen, you realize I would have fucking shot and killed you and your entire family for that shit.
Yeah, it's just
like,
crazy.
You can't threaten, and then he said, you can't threaten me like that. Well, he didn't realize Josh was behind me. He's like, listen, motherfucker, I am reporting you now to the federal government. You're going to be suspended. So you better fucking make fucking sure who's going to be your number one in charge, because you're going to be basically fucked and fired.
Yeah, it's just, the world is crazy nowadays, and these kids don't give a shit. They don't have any remorse. They haven't lived enough life to realize, like, once you pull that trigger and take a life, like the toll it takes. And you can see, I'm just to the point where, like, I'm not gonna argue with them, man. I'm not gonna sit there. You want to cuss me out? You want to say this? I'm not doing shit until you. I mean, if you push the situation enough where I feel like I've got to defend myself, and so be it. But they'll kill you without any second thought. You know what I mean? And it don't fucking matter.
Well, just to let you know, a day after that little conversation, some of those motherfuckers are driving around by our house, driving across our street. I fucking did a 911 call to my fucking militia brothers. An hour later, they did a drive-by, just driving by. There were 50 fucking vehicles around this whole entire block. Every one of them had a gun out and fucking explained to them motherfuckers, you show up in this town again, you are going to disappear.
Yeah. That's what they had to do in Colorado.
Fuck with good people.
They had to do that shit in Colorado, not far from, I mean, that's only 5-6 hours away from me, where they were taking, the MS-13 gang members were taking over fucking apartment complexes and shit and refusing to leave. You know,
well,
like,
my neighbor Josh walked out and he's like, what the fuck's going on, guys? He's like, these are illegal immigrants. They got guns in here. He's like, oh, really? He made one phone call. They all got arrested. They're all asses. Bye-bye. They're not in the state of Nebraska no more.
Yeah, it's fucking,
there were
I don't
7
know.
of them in 2 vehicles.
Yeah, it's
they
crazy.
were going to do something stupid.
Yeah, it's just gotten crazy where it sucks
People
that you
can
can't
call
go.
me a fucking racist whatsoever. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not racist.
Smelled
I'm
that
just
shit out.
call it
I
like
knew
it is.
something was going on, and I wasn't going to let it fucking happen. I got 3 boys here. I fucking coached all these kids here that are in all these grades. I don't want to see one of them fucking kids hurt. I don't want to see one of the parents hurt.
It ain't
I might
about,
not
it
get
ain't
along with some
about
of those
being
parents, but I
racist.
don't want to see someone get fucking shot over some bullshit like that.
it ain't about being racist. It's just like I try to tell everybody all the time, you know, if you grow up in a third world country where there are no repercussions for your actions ever, and that basically the gangs and all the cartels and shit run the government and the government's involved with them and everything is crooked, of course, you're going to be a crooked ass motherfucker too. Cause I mean, you're going to want to survive, you know, and they got to do all this shit. And there's no repercussions for that. So when they cross the border illegally and come over here and get in a verbal argument with somebody, well, they're just going to pull the pistol out and shoot your ass because they think they can get away with it. They ain't never had any recourse. They ain't never seen anybody be dealt with because over there, you can get away with that shit. You can just fucking point out blank, shoot somebody in the damn middle of the street and then run to your house and ain't nobody going to ever come and say shit. You know, it's just.
Yeah, the local cops were called in. Local cops didn't even bother. They seen there were so many fucking guns out here and they seen Josh was involved. They didn't want to deal with Josh one more time. They're like, nope.
Yeah, when you, yeah,
Needless
that's
to
my
say,
thing. I don't.
anyone that tries to fuck around within 3 blocks of my house, they're basically fucked. There are
Yeah.
so many goddamn guns here. No one's putting up with shit no more.
I don't think you have to be worried about being called a racist. Like you just need to, in general, be aware that anybody of any race from any country, to where the government does not have control of the country and the government does not have any consequences for the citizens' actions. Yeah, you should be a little bit worried about them motherfuckers because 9 times out of 10, they don't give a shit about consequences. They don't know what that word even is. You know what I mean? They're going, you piss them off, they just fucking shoot you. You know, they don't give a shit.
Those 7 individuals realized there was almost 100 guns pointing at them. They knew they were fucked.
Yeah.
You
Hey,
could
guys.
see it because their eyeballs were so fucking big, they were glowing in the dark.
Yeah.
I'm calling it a night, y'all.
All right, Earl, you have a good one. Take care.
Not
Have a
Earl.
good night, buddy.
I'm not far behind you.
What did you do?
I'm seeing. I might say that loud. He might not.
But yeah, I don't know. I think them guys that came to my front door live somewhere around this street or got some family that live here. Because ain't no neighbors or no fucking body. Really, nobody came knock on the door since then. They're like, that white dude that lives in that house over there is fucking nuts. No, everybody just leave him alone.
Well, you should have seen it when I came out of the house after those guys, all the vehicles stopped the streets and all the movement. I come out with my fucking AK-47 with a fucking double drum attached to underneath. And I had my 2 fucking pistols underneath my armpits. They knew I was a fucking guy. They knew they done fucked up.
Yeah.
They had so many guns already pointing at them. And then I come fucking running out there fucking rambling and chatting. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Then
I've never
seen me
claimed-
out there, and then Josh was right behind me with his fucking goddamn pistol too.
Yeah, and that's like
he's like, guys, hey, he's showing his badge, like, hey, I'm law enforcement. Can you guys put that shit away? He's like, as soon as you get these motherfuckers separated from their guns, we will. And he's like, what? He's like, yeah, one of them has his gun in his fucking hand right fucking now.
Yeah, unfortunately, that badge used to mean a lot more than it does today. Out here in Tulsa and Oklahoma, they don't give a shit if you got a badge or not. They'll still shoot you. There's officer involved shootings all the damn time out here. You hear about it? I mean,
Not
at least
here. We
once a
appreciate
week.
our law enforcement here. Plus, Josh is former special forces. He's 6'4", 250 pounds. He's not a small guy.
There's a video,
He's
you can look it up on
intimidating.
YouTube. There's a video, you can look it up on YouTube right now. It happened like 2-3 years ago. There's this guy getting arrested, and it was only one cop there at the scene because cops are spread thin in Oklahoma. Just period. They're spread thin. It's very crazy out here. They put up with a lot of bullshit. They deal with a lot of stupid motherfuckers every day. They got this kid in handcuffs. Well, somehow or another, the kid was resisting, got his phone out, and was able to call his friend. And this is on YouTube.
Yeah.
Able to call his friend and say, hey, you better get down here right now. I'm fucking blah, 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 blah. And no shit, about 5-10 minutes later, Cop still was not able by himself to get that kid in the car. And lo and fucking behold, homie's actually done showed up for the dude and drives by real slow and domes the cop straight in the fucking head and kills him instantly. And kid runs free. They don't play out here. These motherfuckers will. It's fucking crazy. They don't give a shit if you got a badge or you don't. You better know where you are, get what you got to get, and get out of there because people out here are fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's why when we go traveling, my son, he's not old enough to carry a pistol, but there's a pistol right in that glove box ready for him to grab if he needs to.
I freaking, I
Along
don't
with the
feel bad
fucking
about it one
goddamn
bit.
shotgun, and there's 2 fucking semi-automatic guns too.
It's
We don't
illegal.
play games.
It's not legal for Zach because he's 18 to go buy his own pistol, but it's legal for me to buy a pistol and gift it to him at 18, and that be his pistol.
He can buy AR.
Yep.
He can buy AR, but what did I do when he came up to me and said, "Hey, I think I need a pistol"? I said, "Yeah, I think you do," because there's already been 2 kids from his school that's been shot and killed 2-3 blocks away from here. So you think if you think that he doesn't have to need the means to protect himself. No, he's got 2 pistols and he's got an AR now and a 9mm, and he's prepared. And I don't feel one bit bad about it because that's where the world is nowadays. You have to protect yourself.
Oh yeah. I'll be right back, guys. I'm squirming. I gotta go take a piss, or I'm gonna piss myself.
I gotta get another refill. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
All right, y'all just leave me here alone.
No, Priscilla's right here. You better get
Funny.
All right, I'm coming back. You better be thankful my house isn't that big. The kitchen's just right behind me.
Oh,
Shit.
yeah.
You think of this one?
That's a cute picture of him.
No. Should I do it sideways or straight?
Straight.
Okay.
Yeah. Straight like straight jacket.
Straight jacket because I need to be put in one sometimes.
Oh my goodness. Well, I've thoroughly enjoyed being on the live tonight. I saw y'all had a shit ton more people on here to begin with.
Yeah, I think there were about 8.
Yeah, y'all are almost maxed out.
Yeah. Yeah, I was offline earlier in my StreamYard trying to get it set up, and I invited Roy over into my stream, and we were trying to go through a few things. But my internet's so screwed up out here sometimes it kept booting me out, bringing me in, booting me out, and I mean I can't even get it on a podcast on my with my desktop here because it doesn't. I'm back on my phone, went old school.
Well, you about to have retirement money now, so why don't you just go ahead and get you a new Wi-Fi provider?
Well, no, is what I did. Now I got me the little mini computer. It's all
Okay.
up to date, and it's. I think it's got more RAM than the computer I got here on the desk. It's about 20-something years old, so it probably
Oh,
has a
it's
lot.
it's probably
Yeah, got a
definitely
lot
the
to do with
computer.
it. This is
Yeah.
one of them little newfangled minis. And it's going to save me a lot of desk space too. So
Yeah, I've seen them. They're pretty dope.
Well, we're
All
going to
right.
go backstage, guys. So let's just tell all our viewers that thank you. Appreciate you coming on. You want, friend us. Let us know what's going on. We'll try to help you out. If one of us can't help you out, we'll send you to the other person that can help you out. So y'all have a good night. Again, tomorrow will be Morgan Moonshine with Lisa. Tuesday will be us again. Wednesday is going to be a bunch of different people, their podcasts. Thursday will be ladies' night. Friday will be Moonshine Militia, Tom Crum, and I can't think of the other guy's name off the top of my head. But then Saturday will be a group of people again. And then again, Sunday will be us again. So appreciate y'all showing up, watching us. If you want to come backstage and learn what we do backstage, message me, message Liz, or message Roy, and they'll let me know, and I'll send you a link, and you can jump on.
Yep.
After all that, y'all have a good night. Take care.
Shine on.